Yo, 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 yo. What's up? Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. What's up with y'all? Um, y'all know who that is on the screen? Tap the like button. Put a one in the chat if you know who it is. Yeah. 808, what's up? Oh life. You in here? Who just popped up because you seen me leave a comment, bro? What was you doing? Never mind, man. In here, type something in the chat. Look to everybody in here. Good morning. Yo, this Chamel Drinks right here on the screen. This the case really relying on this right here on Holmes. It's the dude. All right, so they legend in the trial that Holmes right here is was and some other people from If Gang was responsible for the harmony of Young Thug homeboys. You know, Christian McMillan and Darius Ford. Darius Ford, like they call yo big, and you got Christian McMillan. All right. So allegedly, he was a part of smoking these two, right? And Shannon Stillwell, Miles Farley, and um, Nichols caught him at the light. That's what they want us to believe, right?
On the heels of another homicide in the city, the medical examiner says 23-year-old Shimel Drinks was killed near I-20 last night. A witness found a car riddled with bullet holes parked on Windsor Street underneath the overpass around 10 last night. Drinks was inside, shot multiple times. This is the second shooting near an interstate in the last week. Police are working to see if there was any video captured near that scene. If you know anything or think you do, you're asked to please contact police.
All right. So it's some other smoke in between. All right. These two right here is Thug homeboys that they, of course, this has not been mentioned, but they're saying that the Chamel Drinks was in retaliation to this. My thing is, if they know who did this, why they ain't chipped him off? So, I mean, why they ain't lock him up? They perpetuating the beef. Well, I find that troubling. Tap the like button. I find that's a problem to me. I mean, now I got more research, y'all. Y'all know I didn't win any cut. I didn't been, yeah, who knows? I've been looking at all types of stuff. But, um, well, hold on, I got some more. Bit more about Chamel Drinks, man. Hold on, we talking about Chamel Drinks, man. So Chamel Drinks, he was doing his football thing or whatever. So you got 2011, three teens arrested, two sought in Augusta, robbery. So we got Chamel Drinks showing up right here at 1500 block of Floyd Street. So, bro, I don't even think he grew up. Like, Holmes looked like he'd been all over Georgia. You heard? There you go, right there, cuz. So, yeah, I'm on heels. Spandex type. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate y'all being here. Stuart B, what's up? Yo, put something in the chat. Yo, let me see y'all here. Good morning. Yeah. So, yeah, that's where I was at with it. With the research. You know what I mean? I've been in the cuts. Salute to the research team. But yeah, I've been trying to formulate some type of how we get here. Oh, y'all want to see something else? Holmes. Look at Holmes shape up right here. Whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Uh, Holmes, Holmes 16 going on 45 out this joint. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. We about to rock. Hold up. Get my mind right. Yeah, check yo out. I don't know how yo joint. Look, cuz. How yo like that? Yo, who did him like that? Them boys is, whoa, what he got a ring around? Hold up. What is going on here, cuz? Y'all see this? Yo, tap the like button. Salute to everybody here. Come on, we need more people. Nikki Sharif. Yo, what is going on here, cuz? I came for this. Hold on, yo look like a baby alley boy. What is going on? Yo, he like a young character of alley boy, bro. I swear. I seen alley boy in real life. He looked like this. I swear to God, y'all. Don't he? Or I'm tripping. John Robinson, salute, bro. I appreciate that. Hey, yo, this boy look like alley boy or I'm tripping. I don't be just trying to say people look. I'm not making a joke. All right. Sometimes I be making jokes when I'm saying people look like people, right? Like I'm saying it in a funny way. This time I'm not joking, y'all. I mean it like he really look like y'all. One of the actors of the New Edition movie. I don't watch none of the movies, y'all. I refuse to watch band movies, y'all. They kill the vibe. They always pick dudes who don't look right. Only movie like that I watched is the Five Heartbeats, cuz. And I don't is that a real group? I don't even think that's a real goddamn group. Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Is that? All right. Hold on. Let me see what else I had, y'all. Hold on. I don't think I had. Let me see, y'all, before we get back to the regular schedule. Oh, I mean, I do got some other stuff. Oh, all right. Hold tight. Hold tight. I got this. I thought this was interesting. Y'all might have seen this. I didn't. These local jokers.
Several of the defense attorneys involved in the YSL trial. Of course, we've been covering this case involving the young slime life gang. Correct me if I'm, misrepresenting anything in any way, but the latest news out today is just.
Do y'all see this boy's socks? Y'all see this boy's socks? All right, they ready to say some stuff that I didn't know. And I'm going to chop it up in a way that y'all might not be looking at it. So, Jermaine, they ain't do that. Somebody else did that. White socks. Bro, he got Bobos on, cuz. He going hard. Yo got on 1984 Bobos. Them socks supposed to be in some Adidas. Yeah, football socks. There you go. Some There you go. Holmes got on football socks. There you go, cuz. I'm gonna have to give him his credit, though. I gotta give him his credit. Yo, you a spicy salamander today for coming in with these. I ain't gonna lie, cuz. Yo know something we don't know. His feet must really sweat. Dress socks don't work. Nah. I really need sweat socks. This boy crazy. But look, right, I ain't playing for that, bro. I just thought that was odd that he even did that. I'm gonna keep it real. He ain't fresh enough to pull it off. Yeah, you gotta be super fresh. Like, you feel me? Like everything else is like A1. You feel me? Like, damn. And then when you finally see the socks, you like, oh, you feel me? So, like, I'm gonna keep it real. He kind of raggedy up here. Like, you feel me? He was supposed to be a little bit spiffier. But I'm going to give him his credit, Unc. Hey, Unc, I see you with the sweat socks on. I feel you. All right. But look, right, I'm playing this because these boys going to say something that I didn't know, and it's going to change your perspective on the way you look at the lawyers in these courtrooms. All right. Who know about a C3 lawyer? I think I said that right. Who know what a C3 lawyer is? This Ray change our whole dynamic. Yeah, tube socks. There you go. Tap the like, y'all. We about to rock. Who know what a C3 lawyer is? Come on, y'all. Let's get busy. I had to get my mind right, man. I came in a little bit drunk. I had a hangover or something. But I didn't. Yeah, come on, yo. C3. I think I got it right. To Larry Birds. Tap the like, y'all. Salute. Come on, we about to rock. C3 lawyer. Well, they about to tell us. But look, it's important, y'all, because technically they couldn't have tried this case if they wanted to, y'all. What if I told y'all that? Georgia couldn't have tried this case. They drew up a case that they couldn't even try. Yeah, you want me to explain? They really didn't have enough lawyers, y'all. It's a conflict of interest. Listen, when you got multiple co-defendants that are all poor, they all need public defenders. But the trick with that is you can't use multiple lawyers out of the same office if they're going to have a conflict. We ain't looking for the Google explanation. Y'all, hold on. I might have said it wrong, y'all. See, that's what I was asking. I might have said it wrong. You know what I mean? But from what I understand, right, the type that I'm talking about is when it's a conflict lawyer that's brought in when there's multiple clients that need public defenders, but we can't put them all out the same office because they'll have a conflict when they trying to, free their client. One of them might go against the other one, but if they come out the same office, that's a problem. This is how I'm understanding it, right? So this causes them for them to outsource and get paid wholesale from the state. Yeah. Let me just summarize it for you. It's a nice way for you to get sent up the road. Easy. This ain't like, all right, I'm going to let these dudes explain what they saying, and then I'm going to go in because I got more details I just need to hear based upon what they describing, right? So it's a funny little system, and it comes when you got multiple defendants. So they not even prepared to try these RICOs, y'all. Literally. Just to let you know. So they using this case to get the funding. They can't try 20 people in there at the same time. They ain't got it. You get it? They couldn't took the 28, y'all. That's why they case is essentially messed up because they couldn't try all 28. Y'all do know that, right? This thing would have looked pretty bad if all them boys was in there at the same time because they'd have got to roll around to some other overt acts for real. Yeah, so like the way they severed this case because some of these dudes couldn't afford it. Hold on, I want to point out a major fact too. If this was a gang enterprise, right, surely the person at the top would ensure that all of the people underneath of him would have lawyer and representation, right? So he don't go down, right? So how we got about, half of the defendants ain't got lawyers because they couldn't afford it. So what kind of gang is this? That's a side note, y'all. That's a side note. They really brought us here. Seriously, y'all, that's crazy. You got some pretty guilty dudes on the other side. So you mean to tell me nobody ain't finding no lawyers for them? But this an enterprise, huh? And they was committing crimes. What? And ain't no internal beef? Hold on. How they YSL? But look, we gonna get to it. We gonna cook. Hold on. Let me let them rock real quick because I'm gonna be able to spin off of what they saying, and we gonna figure it out together. So the whole foundation of it is people from poverty can't afford lawyers, right? I'm going to tell you the percentage of people who can, it's like maybe 10%. You feel me? Couple dudes getting it at the moment. Him and his peoples, they get into that chicken, so they got lawyer money. They ain't playing. That's rare on the streets, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Bail money and lawyer money, that's the elite. That's the elite out the street. They keep that. That's not everybody. No. No. Dudes be scrambling. You feel me? Real rap, yeah, he up on the street, but if he get chipped off with a pack or something, that's all, you feel me? I ain't got a whole bunch of bread put up. That's, might got like 9 in there. You feel me? The average guy's got a couple thou, y'all. They continuously got a couple thou, though. So technically, he living better than a regular person. He does not have no foundation to lay on if something really hit the fan and he need to spend a whole bunch of bread. Not no lawyer for no M. Average dude ain't got no lawyers for no M. Let me just let y'all know that. I mean, they could take a makeshift lawyer, that's going to play fair, but like a real lawyer that's going to play the game for real, nah, average person can't afford it, y'all. Not some of the numbers I heard.
That some of the attorneys, here we have several defense attorneys involved in the case, actually some want off the case and some of them want more pay, but it's all connected. The issue is, according to you guys, that really at the wages you're being offered right now, it's the equivalent of what fast food workers are making. So I would like to just kind of bring you guys into the conversation. Suri Chata Jimenez, one of the defense attorneys.
Well, I mean, the main issue is that overall, the system, public defenders are underpaid. It is frustrating because there's already a very limited resources for people to get an adequate defense. Now, these type of cases make it so much worse because we are dealing with multiple co-defendants. The case started with, I think, 27 co-defendants?
28.
28. 4 of them were severed because they could not get attorneys. The system could not find attorneys that were indigent defense attorneys, public defenders, conflict defenders, whatever you want to call them, to represent 4 people. Those 4 people are still in custody. Those 4 people want a trial. Those 4 people are entitled, have a constitutional right to have a trial, and cannot get an attorney. Why? Because there's just not enough funds to pay them. And this is a problem that I believe was created by the district attorney's office.
So Justin Hill, Eric Johnson also joining us, also representing other defendants. All 3 of you are representing different defendants. I just want to make that clear.
So let me say this early. Big gangs can't get taken down right now. They need the funding. Y'all see it? They can't take no 60-dude gang down, 60-man gang down. Y'all think that ain't happening? Y'all think it ain't no elaborate situations going on where we really deep as a mahjong? Like, for real. So, like, they fumbling with this case, y'all. Look at this. What he just described was the state is not prepared to facilitate it. So, look, if all y'all act like y'all ain't got lawyers, all y'all gonna get severed. Straight like that. Messing the case up. Straight, you see what's going on? And then look, how many times can we be tried separately like that? So you mean to tell me automatically the defense could use this as a weapon? Pull a move on them. Yo, we gonna act like we ain't got lawyers. Get severed. Then get the lawyer. Like, yo, look, they leaving holes. I don't know what they doing, but look, I'm gonna keep letting it play. Come on, let's rock. Tap the like button. It's different right here, y'all. I'm telling you, pay attention.
And that's part of what's required to avoid any conflicts of interest in this case, right?
Yes.
So, what's your take on it? Why
it's political, y'all. I'm ready to prove
really, it. Not fair, frankly.
So, well, first I'd like to say that YSL is not a criminal street gang.
Whoa.
But second off,
whoa, I forgot about that part. I forgot about that. Shout out to homie. Remember when we was in the hearing and homie was in the court, I kept being like, yo, that's crazy. Holmes looked like he could really be on trial. When all of them was in there, he was sitting with his dude. He kept eating. And I'm like, yo, he looked like he could be on trial. He a lawyer. So salute to Holmes for taking it out, taking time out to drop that jewel right there. Straight up. That was important. Straight. I would like to talk to Holmes.
I guess I would like to say that, I can't say why. I can't answer that for GPDC or the state. But I can say that this is a systemic thing it's bigger than just this case.
Pay attention.
I've done, similar C3 cases before, and you look and it's like this list, like whole list of dozens of people who are really sitting in jail because they don't have lawyers. And part of the reason is because, C3 lawyers are private attorneys.
Let me stop you for a second. Can you just explain to our viewers what a C3 attorney is?
Okay. So I think you might can give a little bit of explanation. I can. Do you want to go ahead and do that?
Well, sure. I mean, you have a system where if you can afford an attorney, you can pick whatever attorney you want. You can get your money and go find one, find the best attorney that money can buy. However, the Constitution guarantees you right to have an attorney, and if you're indigent, if you're below the poverty line, there's different metrics. But if
Yo, let me just let y'all know. Let me just let y'all know something. If you in a gang and it all hit the fan and the person that's alleged to be the person at the top got money and he don't get them other dudes lawyers, Thug would have been fooled, y'all. Just to let y'all know. I'm talking about serious food. Like, that's too many people to not get no lawyers for. So let me tell y'all something. All right. So you mean to tell me Holmes ain't get lawyers for dudes who allegedly pulled some hits? Seriously, y'all remember the dudes who was locked up who allegedly hit Lucci for Thug? Did they have lawyers? I mean, if I ain't get them lawyers, did they do that for me? I mean, we could just keep it simple. I got millions of dollars. Y'all saying they did that for me. I mean, I could make the argument they did that for their own safety. Does anybody that chooses to pick up the YSL moniker, not gang, the moniker, is picking up some phony beef that's fake. They did something to their big homie and they blamed it on us. Who heard me? They smoked their own big homie? Or they big homie got smoked because of something they did and they blamed it on us? Mechanicsville was beefing with itself. Cleveland Avenue is not responsible for Donovan Thomas. How about that? Mechanicsville infiltrated YSL and then blamed its dirt on YSL. How about that? Do we have facts to prove this? Woody got Mechanicsville tattooed on the side of his face, Downey. Stillwell and Demeke and Garlington is not from Cleveland. Where they from? They from Mechanicsville? And hold on, Nut from where? Thomasville? Or where? Give me the right one. Where he really from? Give me the one. All right. Let me get it right. What is it? What's the other one? Pittsburgh, Mechanicsville, Thomasville. I got it right? Or I'm missing one? Tap the like button. All right. Summer Hill. There you go. There you go. Thank you. There you go. Thank you, Louis. Okay. Summer Hill, Pittsburgh. Hell, is Thomasville a part of this? Or I just threw that in. I got that wrong. For some reason, I feel like that's a part of it or some shit. I don't know where I got that from. Is that a thing? What the fuck is that? Hold on. I don't know where I'm bringing that from. Summer Hill, Pittsburgh, goddamn Mechanicsville. All right. These three ain't got nothing to do with Cleveland. True or false? True or false, y'all? Like, that's a thing. Them things exist without Cleveland, right? They minding their business. They like neighborhoods that's right back to back. They neighborhoods that's back to back to back, right? Like we all over on this side. Thomasville. Yeah, I thought I had that wrong, Jesse. I thought I threw that in. Yeah, that's my bad. Pittsburgh, Summerhill, and Mechanicsville, meaning Woody, Stillwell, and Demeke and Garlington grew up around these dudes. True or false? Right? Woody and them didn't meet Thug till he was already known in Atlanta as a rapper. True or false? That's what they said. Slug bring Woody round, right? Woody brings Stillwell round. They ain't even round Thug for a whole goddamn 12 months, is they? Before the smoke hit. Right? Yo, when the song... Man, hold on. Something ain't right about this timeline, bro. Y'all see this? These boys pop up and get this nigga connected in some bullshit for real. Like, it's no way to avoid looking at this, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Like, look at the direction before. Thug and them doing whatever the hell they doing. DK, whoever, if they want to link it to, half a head and all this other shit that's going on. That's weirdo stuff that's going on over there, right? Just think about it. When Woody pop up, this shit come. Well, hold on. It's really Shell Kel and Woody problem, y'all. Look at it. Let's look at the facts, y'all. It's really Shell Kel and Woody problem. Let's really think about it. There's no reason for these boys to be beefing other than that. There's no reason for these boys to be beefing. It's these other dudes that got beef, and they really try and link it some type of way to make an investigation, y'all. They really just forced this, y'all.
So you're entitled to a public defender. Many systems have what is called a public defender's office. So it's an office of attorneys that represent you. However, when there are co-defendants, when there's more than one person in the case, there's what is called a possibility of antagonistic defenses. In this case, that's not even an issue because there's nobody to snitch on because there's no snitching because all of the crimes are innocent. However, there is the potential.
What did he say?
Of antagonistic defenses. In this case, that's not even an issue because there's nobody to snitch on because there's no snitching because there's...
Yes, it is. He just capped.
All of the crimes are innocent. However, there is the potential that my defense is going to be, it wasn't me, it was him. And his defense is going to be, it wasn't him, it was me.
So C3 stands for
conflict.
What?
Yeah, so oftentimes cases with co-defendants can pose conflicts. Like the interests of one can, and interfere with the interests of another. And, there's the public defender's office, like the Fulton County Public Defender's Office, can only, represent so many. And then there's another level of conflict, like the state has a conflict office. And then after that, it goes to private attorneys who have their own private practice who take, I guess, because we're all like, we're criminal justice attorneys, right? We care about, the people. We do this because we like to help people. So we take cases out, in addition to our private clients that we represent, take cases of clients who can't afford to pay for lawyers, and the state pays us. And I guess the issue is that a lot of...
So what he said was, even the private attorneys be working with the state, y'all. So if I ain't got no clients, I can be a state public defender while, I'm waiting to take another case with a client. The state pay them, y'all. So technically that makes regular lawyers public defenders as well. So as these three dudes is basically saying they wasn't even paid attorneys in the YSL case. Did you know that? I ain't know that. That changed the dynamics. Them boys wasn't even getting paid properly. So they in there get $1 million lawyers, and these dudes getting paid chump change. Think about that.
Private.
Now, if you know who he is, he one of the ones that helped line DK up. Yeah, so he the one that prosecuted, that got DK, that signed off. He was the DA when DK told on Thug and them, y'all, in one of the interviews. He in the room. When DK arm getting held on by his cousin or whoever that is, the lawyer, what's his name, y'all? Hudson. No. Yeah, is it Hudson? Hold on, I'm messing his name up. Well, DK Peoples, that's his lawyer. He was the DA when he told. So keep that in mind. So he done played every position in Fulton County, to be honest.
Attorneys have not been willing to represent a lot of these clients because, they would essentially be making pennies. Mm-hmm. Like when you think about, in this particular case, like it's more than just, it's more than just what I want. Effectively defending a criminal case, especially a complex case like a RICO case, it takes resources, it takes investigators, it takes a lot of money. And with the money that we're getting right now, so essentially we come out of pocket, like on ourselves, like we lose money in order to represent this case. And that is a huge ask, or an inconsiderate ask, to expect attorneys to come out of pocket to represent these clients that the state is constitutionally required to supply them with lawyers.
And in fact, Atlanta Journal-Constitution is reporting that someone who's not here today, but one of the defense attorneys involved in this case, Angela DeWilliams, actually wants to get off the case altogether and essentially said, I could make more working at Chick-fil-A, right?
She don't be hardly saying that.
Well, one of the things is that as far as the conflict, the reason that there are conflicts is because the rules of professional conduct state so. They basically say that one attorney, as Mr. Chatter stated, cannot represent other individual because of the possibility of that.
And to be fair, she shouldn't have said Chick-fil-A. That was a bad reference for her. Honestly. To be honest, I ain't never seen nobody look like her work at Chick-fil-A. Honestly. Couldn't even imagine her. Like, would she come out that little door on the side and walk up to your car window? You like, damn, where'd she come from? I don't think so.
Antagonistic defenses. Well,
I know she liked Chick-fil-A.
That also goes to individuals, that goes to offices as well. So what happens is if the public defender is representing one individual in a case, that office is precluded from representing the other individual. So therefore, they have to outsource that representation to private attorneys, because other individuals in the office, they can't just pass it on to another public defender in the office. So they have to outsource it to these conflict attorneys, who are most times private attorneys operating their own private practices. And so what happens then is those attorneys are taken away from their private practices, and as Justin stated, are sometimes forced to lose money to accept these cases, which are, as Suri said, are constitutionally mandated that they have to have a defense. So that poses an ethical problem for the defense attorneys, who have to look after their own private clients, as well as the cases in which they are assigned to, and they are essential to be assigned to, or else individuals will languish in jail for a long period of time without having adequate representation, which is
So if you pay attention, y'all, basically what they're saying is them even taking RICOs out on people is going to lock up the justice system even more. It's going to slow down a whole bunch of processes. They don't have enough people to take care of it. The amount of money that the state pays these private attorneys to be public defenders is not enough for these types of cases for the resources they need. Pay attention. So what that's going to turn in is that's going to turn into appeals and overturn convictions because of a improper counsel and all these types of things, bro, for real. So, and people going, like, you holding people longer than they supposed to be held in court. So we talking about dudes going to be getting off without going to court. Eventually, if they hold you for so long, they got to let you go. Seriously, they can't just hold you indefinitely without giving you a court date, y'all. So at some point, these types of things going to start becoming some type of problem if Fulton County doesn't change basically funding. Ineffective counsel, ineffective assistance. Thank you. Yo, so basically funding is what's needed. If you pay attention, it's funding. They can't pay for the amount of lawyers they need to try these big cases because it's unfair to give them all public defenders from the same office. It's a conflict. You see it? And when you get these types of cases, you're going to have a whole bunch of people who can't afford a lawyer. And then look, you're going to start getting the fact that lawyers going to catch on, and they're going to start weaponizing the fact that the state doesn't have, proper lawyers for people so they can press the line on speedy trial. Seriously. Like all these types of things, like, hold on, bro, you can't just hold my client because you're not prepared. So this gonna wind up being a problem, y'all. But it looked like they trying to use this case to nip it in the bud, like to throw this out as the example. Look what we had to do, and we want to prevent this. This ain't the first time I heard them explain or complain about not being able to handle big cases because of certain elements. So one of the things they was complaining about was space. The courtroom's not even built for it. I swear to God, y'all. The courtrooms ain't even built for all of them defendants. If y'all notice, they couldn't fit everybody in there. The camera wouldn't have been able to even maneuver with them many people in there. Like all types of things would have been off. Remember when in the beginning, they had all the people, it was confusing. They literally was trying to organize, bringing in picnic tables, cloths, trying to make the courtroom right. And this the biggest courtroom. Now, this ain't the only time something like this didn't happen. I seen something else where another lawyer explained he had a case where it wasn't even that many defendants and they basically couldn't, they ain't have space. The courtroom not built for 6 defendants. He said something like that. He said a low number, like it's not even built for 6 people. So pay attention. What they ready to do is they ready to get a new courthouse and they ready to have whole new funding to cover all of these types of cases. Trump case would have been like this too. Pay attention. That was a lot of people, wasn't it? And the cameras would have wanted to be in there. So basically they maxing out, they showing us that, we need a bigger system. Seriously, that's what they're showing us with this YSL trial. They are pushing the limits on everything in there with this trial and showing it on camera. So they got all the ammo they need to get anything they want to fight crime. You get it? They're going to use this, y'all. Look, we couldn't even prosecute properly. We had to adapt. Sever people because of it. Give out plea deals because of it. Real rap, y'all. Pay attention.
Something that no one wants and is prohibited by the Constitution.
So how does all this impact the trial itself?
Well, honestly, it doesn't. It really doesn't, because we've signed up for it. Yes. We put our name down and that appearance. And the moment I sign my name, that's my client.
Lying.
It doesn't matter if they don't give me any more money. Don't give me another penny. I'm going to stay on the case. I believe you guys are in the same position. Exactly. And we will defend them as the best defense.
Of course, I know about Cop City.
That they can get.
But are you concerned systemically that it impacts clients?
If you're going to train police, you need a whole... are they building a small duplicate urban training course inside of Cop City? Like a fake little street where they can go and practice urban warfare for the cops? Is they building that there?
That's absolutely.
That's the issue. I mean, like I said, I do this. At this point, I'm doing this because, like I said, this is what I care about. I care about helping.
Come on, Amy Lou.
People who everyone else isn't. Everyone else kind of like cast away because of whatever the case may be, and that's the position that we're in. But I guess the systemic issue is for the.
Come on, Amy Lou. You need it. Come on. I know. I triggered you to say why I can't type that though. Come on, baby. Come on, you just snitched on me. Amy Lou, you just told on me. Come on, man. You just yelled out loud. You'd have got us popped. We come in the spot, ready to make a move. You yell out loud. Everybody would have stopped and looked at us, Amy Lou, like, what happened?
To depend on people who, I guess, are willing to do things out of the kindness of their heart to basically fulfill their duty. That's the issue.
And the problem is RICO. That's what the real problem is that we have here. This is the new brand. This is the new flavor that they want. They want to RICO everything. Gwinnett has a big 20-some co-defendant case that they just indicted. I am also have a multiple co-defendant, 20-some in another county. I think Fulton has the YFN Lucci. That's a multi-co-defendant RICO case. And the issue is that when there's conflicts, usually people are going to do in the dirt. They're going to do something. They're going to pull a lick. It's going to be 3 or 4 kids that do it. And then one goes to the public defender, one goes to a conflict, one goes to C3. Maybe you get a 4th C3 because there's 4 people doing it. But 20 people, nothing's happening with 20 people actively acting. But the state wants to bring in everybody.
Yo, feel it's
you hear what he said?
Very inefficient to rather than to separately.
Yo, he said it's going to be a conflict once you got more than 4 people. They only got 3 types of lawyers. All right. Once you got more than 3 people, you picking from the same source, which means that's a conflict. They coming from the same, they coming out the same pocket, the same locker room. That's a conflict. You see it? So he's saying they ain't got enough to spread, and they keep taking these cases where basically you're getting people who don't have lawyers for themselves. You round them up, you take a big pile of them, and you're going to keep winding up with a whole bunch of people who need public defenders. Now, the state's going to do their job, but their job only allows them to spread 3 types of lawyers. Public defender, this type, and outsource other lawyers that's willing to work with the state to be a public defender. 3 different ones. So, like, they not even, I don't know, bro. I mean, it's actually proven that RICO is not even, like, legit, to be honest, because this type of RICO is built where they attacking poor people. It ain't like they attacking big gangs where everybody got some bread. I'm going to assume if you go to a mob RICO, all them boys got lawyers. Straight up. I ain't never heard of public defenders in no mob RICOs. It might happen. I don't think none of them boys was getting represented by no goddamn public defenders, bro. I'm going to just say that. So, this is interesting, y'all. So basically what we learning is, poor people can't even go on a RICO trial, yo. That's what we just figured out. It's going to be a problem. Ain't no way. Straight up. It's going to be a problem. Somebody not getting paid properly, first off. How we trying this RICO? We got all these overt acts and all these poor people that need to use public defenders. Or people, real lawyers that's getting underpaid because they basically taking a job because they must don't got no other jobs at the moment. Think about that. They not even getting proper counsel. Seriously, this lawyer is getting underpaid for the job, y'all. He getting a wholesale check. I think they said he get paid like some petty change, couple $1,000 to represent an M. Like in comparison to what it should be. So are these people getting real representation? First off. Then when you put it in a situation like this, where the top person might be able to afford a paid lawyer, but then none of the bottom people got paid lawyers. That's real dirty, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. So these are some elements that we not paying attention to, like I be telling y'all, where if you remove Young Thug or a famous person or someone that's rich from the, from being involved, and they all regular people, yo. We talking about something might need to be changed around, because this is not even real court at this point. Real rap. Telling y'all, like, First off, the lawyer trying to get it done. The lawyer wanted to be over for the wholesale price. Who want to work for a year for a wholesale price? Seriously. But what if it's in the best interest for the client to take it, to stretch it out, to really go in and prove that it's not, you understand? This lawyer getting paid wholesale, is he going to really do that? He in for the long fight? I doubt it.
Try these individuals, to try them all together, especially when you're talking about a case where initially there are 28 defendants, you think it's a waste of time?
It's a waste of time. It's a waste of resources. It is. The district attorney is supposed to have taken an oath and said that they're taking care of the funds, the taxpayers.
I think 504 got it right.
Taxpayers. They have a fiduciary duty to the taxpayers' money. They're supposed to do it the most efficient way they can, and they're not. They want to put up a 1-year circus where nobody knows what's going to happen. It's a hardship for us. Imagine the hardship for the jurors. You know how much the jurors get a day? $25. You're asking somebody to put away a year of their life and sit there to listen to the state's story for $25 a day. Forget your family, forget your career, forget your schooling. Come sit here. And this is why we're on month 4 with jury selection, because nobody can do that.
Spend your savings too to be on the jury. You may have to, go into your savings that you have to substantiate yourself during this 9-month period.
What I want these legislatures that keep broadening RICO, RICO this, RICO that, everything is RICO. Well, you know what? You should put into that law that you're going to pay for attorneys, that you're going to pay for jurors. All this RICO legislation should include funding. The pain should not be taken away from
they helping promote it. Look what they doing, y'all. They running the commercial literally to get more funding for it, ain't they? They complaining about it. They just was hired by the state and complaining about being underpaid by the state, and now they on the news doing a commercial for the funding. True or false?
PDC or the Public Defender's Office, they're limited funds. State of Georgia, pay for it. You want to prosecute RICO? Pay for it.
They definitely paying to prosecute it.
Look,
because this is probably the biggest case in the country right now, one would think. This case started out with 28 individuals, 60.
Robinson, you must be behind. Does Rod still have life, or did his case get overturned? So I'm confused on Rod. He got overturned, so he don't have life at this moment. Basically, just sitting in there on a dumb RICO right now, waiting to go to court on the other charge again. True or false?
5 counts.
Well, thank you guys so much for coming in. Suri Chata Jimenez, Justin Hill, and Eric Johnson, defense attorney.
So yeah, that's something I wanted to
attorneys on the YSL case.
You're the only one involved in that crime. You get typically appointed an attorney from the Georgia Public Defender Council, an employee of the state. If it is a crime with multiple defendants, 2, they typically, the second defendant in that case gets what's called a conflict attorney. That is someone also either hired by the county or the state. And then there's this third tier, and these are the individuals that were sitting on the couch, these attorneys sitting on the couch, and these are what are called C3 attorneys. They're
C3 attorneys. They private, but they paid for by the state. Be careful. But look, you know what time it is. It's time to get back to Wiretap Central. I'm going back to where we picked up from yesterday. Y'all want to finish this, or y'all want to go a different route? I like what I was doing yesterday, but I had some other stuff. Been doing research in the cut, but the wiretaps was important because I was plucking out other information as we was going through. Oh, Grease, salute for that email too. Hold on. Oh. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Breeze, I already went through the Keon Redden. I'm actually trying, it's like the link is missing. a link missing. It's a link missing. Like when he get locked up, him and his brother, something missing. Something missing. It's some miss. It's some. It's some. It's some. It's a time period that's missing in 30 Deep in YSL. From that time period coming forward, it's still a missing piece, bro. It's something I can't place. It's like it's some names and some situations that we missing that's gonna link it all the way together. The years is like 2010 to 12. It's like this gap right there. It's kind of really '08 to 12, but '08 and '09 I kind of see a little bit of what's going on. In 2010, dudes get chipped off for the jeans. ATM start happening, but Holmes and them was already in jail. You understand what I'm saying? But it's still this weird little gap right there, like in some missing pieces. Because some dudes got whacked, but it's not being accounted for. It's some dudes in this time period, y'all, that get whacked. That was important. DB one of them, but it's a couple other ones that's not being mentioned. Straight up. Now, I don't know if the law don't know about them or they just not including them. But yeah, it's definitely about, and it ain't necessarily no smoke that's connected to this little back and forth. I'm talking about just dudes that's involved in the what is it, the storyline to how YSL gets where it's at. That's more what I'm talking about. Not necessarily YSL versus anybody. Nah, they prior to 2000 and what? I'm gonna say the end of 2014 is where it looked like YSL was actually separating from being underneath of whatever the hell everything else was underneath of. So 30 Deep and Rock Crew and all these things is cool with the red team, it looked like. Everybody branching and being red or whatever the hell you want to be. Ain't nobody tripping. Somehow Thug and them decide to not go with everybody else, y'all. I would like to know what date is that? What time period is that? When Thug and them buck on these bulls and say we not going with y'all. Cause look, 2014, shit smooth. Dudes doing too much work together. You feel me? It's no reason to beef. You understand? It's actually dumb as shit to beef. Even if we is different teams, it don't even matter. You feel me? Ready to get to this chicken. So you could tell something else brewing. Remember I told you, I said, yo, Thug and Nut is not in neither one of each other way with the music. So all that old people trying to kick it, yo, Thug had to get Nut out the way so he could do the music. Nah, what? Hell no. Like, no, there's no connection to that, y'all. I'm telling you. Somebody gonna still have to fill in some blanks to even go with that narrative. We need more. You need more. How? Them boys ain't in neither one of each other way on the paper. Neither one of each other way, bro. Telling you, like, I don't see no, bro. It would have to be somebody say, yo, secretly, yo, Nut had Thug underneath a contract too. Like, you feel me? Some type of weird something. We need something else. So it's no reason. And even then, that's nothing. It's nothing to buy yourself out a local nigga contract. What the hell? Now, don't get it twisted. Dudes could be a joke and try to jerk you if you let them invest in you, but so much. But it can get real dangerous about this type of business because somebody might invest a lot of money in you and then you all of a sudden don't act brand new. So that could be a problem, but we don't have no evidence that that was the case in this situation. All right. Did somebody tell Nut to apply pressure to those who wasn't underneath of what he was? So, all right, the word on the street, a rumor was Nut went and basically got officially stamped. Now, I heard somebody say that ABG Mo did it. And I think somebody mentioned somebody else that even went over there. Regardless, they saying people from the other side basically went to Cali and got hard stamped by some official bloods and came back to Atlanta and basically told the rest of everybody else that wasn't official, yo, it's what we doing now because that shit we was doing wasn't official. This is rumors, y'all. I wasn't there, so I'm not gonna kick it like it's fact, right? There is some evidence that kind of lean towards this because you start getting people claiming some people as fake bloods. If you look back, you can see where this idea is starting to linger around, right? Now, this shit happen everywhere, though. Like, all cities got people that's claiming, oh, them dudes ain't official. They ain't real, right? Oh, woo, 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 woo. I mean, the Cali dudes say about the East Coast, you know, it's like it's a trick, too. It's a trick into extortion, to be honest. East Coast versus West Coast bloods. Sex, money, murder versus Inglewood. Nut go get official from some West Coast dudes. Thug buck on it, say, I'm not going to be underneath of nobody. I'm going to be my own. And somehow they stay 2 guns up SMM. That's what happened. Bro, it's kind of a conflict of interest because if you rolled over, you kind of phony. So you was claiming a fake set at first if you rolled. You don't roll if you was officially claiming some real shit. So what somebody told you that SMM wasn't real? How though? If Holmes be with the originator's son, how is Thug and them fake SMM if he got pictures with Pete's son? What that mean? Ola got pictures with his son? Now, I could go another angle and say, I mean, that's just a form of business and, some money moves. They was all good fellas at one point. GF was a group with a bunch of Atlanta crews from the west side. ABG was always ABG. They started to smoke with 30 Deep, calling them false flagging. It's deeper. For real? Why though? It don't make sense. If guys really active, so if you jump out there and say somebody false flagging and you was just repping the same stuff with them though, right? It started in prison. Oh man. Hold up. With Keon. Ho ho ho. What you mean? Keon was bluffing? I could have swore I just had his ass up here. Summerhill ABG Cali Bloods. 30 Deep claiming, well, I know. All right, I get you. I'm with you. How can the Cali Bloods say that the SMM Bloods ain't real though? When Pistol Pete and them official though. What you mean they ain't real? Just because they never jacked the West Coast shit? They standing on their own. 30 Deep started choosing with the New Orleans dudes. I know, but How did it evolve into the young bulls, though? How Mo come into play? What Mo do? And how Woody Cousin and them connected to Mo? Noonie. Take me back and bring me forward. They not Cali, but who cares, though? That's corny. That's corny. That's corny, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. If you, bro, that's corny, bro. Either way, put it like this. I get it, and it's corny. You ain't, all right, listen, y'all. SMM is basically they own blood set. They done forced them way into their own car by choice, from what I understand. On some more, we don't need nobody else to make us valid. Which I agree with. Who the fuck is them? Straight up. We really get busy. Like they pedigree is official. Like they come from some get money dudes and then evolved in the red team, from what I understand. They start G-checking them in prison because they had their numbers up. Truth. If they start G-checking them just because they had their numbers up, they don't count. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh, in New York, people came to ATL line. I agree. I don't like this about them either. Yeah, and it be the lames, don't it? Yeah, New York got a problem with the lames getting shipped up out of there and come to other cities trying to act like they official. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. The finesses talk a lot. Yeah, they make dudes not rock with them. Straight like that. I'm talking about, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's just, we had a war with them. Seriously. You see The Wire? That's light. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I remember that time period when I was younger where it really was a thing. Like, it was really like in the air. Oh, them New York niggas? Like, seriously, y'all. Like, it was a thing. Them boys was probably had to swallow that accent a little bit straight up. It was starting to get a little bit wild. Like, it was in the air, automatic. They was on the plate. Yeah. Real rap. Did son come down here and get to that chicken? Hell yeah. But I bet the numbers start getting shaved early, y'all, because it's like, they got a lot of game with them. They like to play the game, don't they? They love to play the game, don't they? Don't they, though? They don't know how to hold back, do they? I know. You gotta respect it, though. Because look, when they on your team, it could work for you. So, like, say you meet one and you kind of take them in. You could use it in your benefit. Yeah, I got this nigga. He from up top. We can make something shake together. Yeah. Go sleep. That's how we get people saying SMM is fake. It's semantics. Technically, they right. Because from what I understand, SMM chose to make its own stamp and never went underneath for nothing that's supposed to be from the motherland. Had the option, though. Oh, don't sleep on that. From what I understand, they did this on purpose, though. Like, ain't like they got clowned out. From what I understand, they stood on their 10. Like we don't need no, like we red over here. Am I right? If that's true, I gotta give some credit, bro. So, Pete and them had a couple dollars from the streets, and they was already getting busy. Get in the clink and pick up the red flag on some old man. This what it is right now. Woo. In the 90s. True or false? Gang already started in the 80s. We ain't even red team. We stepping though. True or false? Let me get this right. Yeah, y'all thought I don't be, what? Hold up. Yeah, let's really talk. Let's really talk. Boys was getting money stepping before the red. Already in federal indictments and getting chipped off before they even pick up the red, right? The red come later. We was already stamped. True or false? Come on, somebody get me right. Y'all know about this more than me. I'm just trying to go to their jacket to determine is dudes wrong about them? Because technically they lineage sound like it's official to me. You don't need no hard stamp from no dudes over there to be nothing. Hell no. If you stepping, you stepping. Straight like that. If you picked it up and you rock accordingly and you made your guidelines that's solid, technically you don't need no damn hard stamp from nobody else. Hell no. What? Long as you just ain't bluffing. We ain't make no fake version of what they got going on. Yeah, we that, but we ain't them. But we official. I ain't gonna lie, that's official, y'all. If they not trying to take they shit. See, hold on. All that old OG Mac and all that old, what that was? What set is that Holmes, that fake set Holmes brought over? Oh, now that's some fake shit. Because Holmes tried to manipulate and finesse and made up some whole shit from scratch that ain't have no good foundation and manipulation. OG Mac nigga or whoever the fuck them niggas was, that shit sound phony. I'm gonna keep it real. I could be wrong, y'all. I could be wrong. That's the way it sound to me. Hold up. There is some fake stuff going on. But hold on. This SMM thing don't sound that fake. But keep it real. Oh, I got this damn blank screen up there. Oh, sorry. But yeah, that's fishy with that SMM thing, y'all. From my research, I found that Devon Thomas snitched on SMM after he got in trouble for that house invasion. And when they started that dragon stuff, GD's green-lighted everyone and sent glass and what? Is this today? Cheeky, what you talking about? Is this today? It's Saturday. It's Saturday. Yes, it's today. Oh, you ain't even know what day it was. Why would you say today? You know what we talking about? Man, you came in, you must have was partying last night. You don't even know what day it is. Shit, I wish I was like you. Hey, yeah. Yep. Ba-da-ba-ba.
I was gonna sit there and time. I'm gonna get.
Okay. All right, what's the next one?
It's reference 350, page 357.
Woof. Good morning. Yeah. Oh yeah, 808.
Yo.
I ain't want it.
I just jumped in the other car, bro. That nigga don't be getting jumped off, then got no motherfucking ride to go back.
Oh man, he is pissed.
Yeah.
He is genuinely pissed. All right. Y'all ready to get into these? These boys wasn't getting no chickens. Just start watching the trial. Oh man.
What the fuck you getting jumped off for? Nigga, why? The nigga who broke you? Yeah. It's stupid as fuck. So, you need to be on the damn air, so. What's up with? We're right here down here. Got what? Ride pad trying to see.
I swear he's saying riding past trying to see. Somebody said something, the city.
Got what? Ride past trying to see.
If that's city, bro, I'm going to keep it real. Atlanta.
I'm finna meet up with y'all. Go get a fill up. Try to get a fill up. Right. Yeah. Alright. I said, alright, for let's know what's going on. I said,
Ride by past the city. Yeah. City. Y'all get city? Yo, hold on. Nah, bro. Nah, we ain't doing this. Hold on.
I'm finna meet up with y'all. Go get a fill up. I go back home too. That don't make sense. Yeah. The fuck you dropped up on me? Wow. Bro. Yeah. The stupidest fuck. And you need to be on the camera. We're right here down here. Yeah, what? Right past trying to see.
Man.
I'm finna meet up with y'all. Go get a fill up. Try to get a fill up. Right. Yeah. Alright. I said, alright, for let's know what's going on.
Hey, yo. I see a lot of people on the internet saying they can't understand these boys. Where they from? I'm from Maryland, bro. And I understand them. But I will say, I do deal with a lot of people from Atlanta, and a lot of people I deal with go back and forth. So I ain't even gonna lie, I'm used to listen. Maybe it's because I listen to a lot of rappers and music. I don't know, but I understand almost every word these boys saying. And Baltimore, the streets of Baltimore got like a wild mumble type of thing going on too. I mean, keep it real. If you heard, I'm sure y'all heard some people on the internet that got a wild, you feel me? So I don't know, but I understand everything they saying for real. Like I might gotta rewind it if he go real low or something, but I can understand their words.
Try to get a fill up. Right. Yeah. Alright.
Oh, ho. I got cousins in Georgia, y'all. My bad. I had to deal with it when I was younger. Nah. Because he just hit me with the yuh. And my cousin used to always do that. It was funny when I first heard it. Like, what? But yeah.
I said, I'm pulling out now. Get back, sorry. You say, I was going to jump in with y'all. Alright. That's what I'm saying. Kind of what you doing. Alright, I'm going to get the pull up now. Alright.
This call is made and is between Damikian Garlington and one of the people who were in the car with Mr. Nichols, whom we believe to be Mr. Boyer, talking about having rolled back through the scene. The police were on the scene of the Shamel Drinks murder at
I didn't hear all that.
You didn't hear it on the call, or you didn't hear what Miss Love was saying?
I didn't hear it on the call.
Yeah, I didn't hear.
Okay, this is them having, they said, we just rolled back through the scene. I'll play that again. It was at least that's what this team.
And this is supposed to take place at like 2 a.m.
I'm going to have to say, that accent the real strong, heavy accents where it start getting unmanageable, like you really, like it's really connected. That's the drugs start making dudes shift into them type gears, y'all. Yeah. Like when you hear somebody really go into like a whoa, yeah, it take a little bit of a pill or something to like kind of give you like that groove. Cause in my city, it's this mumble type thing that goes on. It's been around. It's the smack, right? Like a yeah, sure, like that's going around in all our cities. It's the drugs that add to it, y'all. Cause you know it's a little bit of Harley. I don't feel like even really doing a lot of exercising of my mouth while I'm talking to you. I ain't really trying to really get the pronunciating shit. So I'm just going, shit, and there you go. The young boys got a different version. Yeah, y'all blame the opiates.
Yes.
The pills, the E's used to do it, but it's more of a lockjaw. Like it's the mumble with the lockjaw, but it's an upper. But nah, I'm gonna have to say the opiates really bring out accents. Yeah, yeah.
What pinpoint to me where in this conversation?
It's a minute-long call, so it's about.
Yo, man, all kinds of shit, man. I just jump in the other car, bro. That nigga don't be getting dropped off and then got no motherfucking ride to go back home.
Bro,
That don't make sense. Yeah, yeah. The fuck you getting dropped off for a nigga ride with the nigga who brought you? Yeah.
That's a petty argument. All right, let's skip that. We heard that.
This is Garlington and Boyer, who we've discussed.
All right, who is Boyer? Good question. Who just asked that in the chat? Yeah, I can understand it, yo. Yeah, they trolling online, 808. They trolling online. They definitely trolling. Oh, salute. Salute, bro. You had a baby last night. Salute. Yeah, I don't even know the proper phrase for what you supposed to say to somebody when they have a baby, y'all. Y'all gotta excuse me, y'all. Like I be removed from regular life and shit. I see niggas and say wild shit. I don't go to baby showers or none of that. I don't know nothing. But yeah, congratulations and all that, cuz. For real. Yeah. I don't have no kids, y'all. Give a nigga $100. Hey, yo. Just having a baby. Yeah, take this $100.
Asking again to get on FaceTime. That's why the state feels that is a co-conspirator statement. We don't know what they're about to discuss.
And I appreciate you tuning in too.
Okay. Is there objection?
Like, yo, if somebody tell me that something just happened to somebody around them in their family, I got this thing where I don't say condolences and stuff like that. Because I think that makes it sad. I haven't found the right response, to be honest, but I don't say the typical ones. I refuse. I swear. Like, somebody pop up like, yeah, yo, woo, 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 woo. I don't got no response for that, y'all. Just to let you know, I don't say the ones like, yeah, my condolences. I don't want to do that. I feel like that make it sad. I swear, y'all. I don't know why. It just feel like it just make it a wrong. Like, nah. I know they heard that all day. I know they heard that all day. I'm not ready to hit them with that again. on, y'all. Let me.
If there is objection, there's just saying that would provide.
Let me skip to the next call, y'all.
That is being furthered. They're trashing the house. They later searched the house.
Okay.
I hope.
I'm sure what my understanding of it is.
In the house. They later searched the house.
Okay.
What you mean? 2 is 472. So the call we just played was at 12:22.
I ain't even looked at the likes the whole time. Damn. Yeah, I ain't look at the likes the whole time. Tap the like button. I mean, you ain't got to. I'm chilling. I did the rush. I got pressure.
Good, man. Hello? Good? Yeah. What is it? What you mean, nigga? Oh, I ain't even say, I ain't saving no number.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure.
Where the hell you at? You gone?
Yeah.
All right. Is this Stillwell phone? The Stillwell caught on and stopped using this phone. I think he said at one point, yo, them people's on my phone. Or something towards that nature. What's the quote? What'd he say, y'all? Who heard him?
Hey, I'm only about to drop miles out.
10 miles, boy, it's all love, boy. I can't wait, boy. I gotta go home.
What?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he been right in the store real quick.
Yo, so it was all love. I ain't waiting, boy. I gotta go, boy. That shit just shook the fuck out of me.
Man, what, man? When I say this,
Man, what? Man, that hoe just, man, boy, listen, boy. I just said to myself, boy, man, let me out of the car. I'm gonna go in, boy, and I ain't coming back outside, boy. I don't care if I have no room or nothing, boy. Them motherfuckers ain't moving.
Hey, boy.
What happened to them? What scared them? I don't get it. What scared them, bro?
Yeah, the same shit, what? Somebody really think I'm like, yo, man.
What's so crazy, bro? I was just being cheap. I said I was being cheap. My whole keep saying, let's get it wrong like him, but I'm not gonna pay no wrong. Man, listen, boy. I just said, damn, boy. They can send a nigga right street with their money like that. My nigga gonna spend this shit on the room, man.
Man, what? I'm telling you, hey, that's on DV. I'm in there like, but I got to get my last few down. I got to get lawyered in. I'm like, man.
So these boys were scared of when the house got hit up. I thought they was tough Tonys. But they turned into Calm Carl. Tap the like button. YouTube, stop playing. Send some people, man. You be having all them phony ass people watching these other streamers, man. Send me some new people that be in these chats, man. Tell them I'm alive. Stop bluffing. Stop bluffing.
I'm in that beat like, you know,
damn. You won't believe, boy. All the sticks and the guns was in the gray car.
Real?
Man, gun, boy. And the sticks and shit in the attic.
Hey, boy, that was gone, boy.
Well, what?
Hell no. That was the fact y'all boys is telling. That's how they didn't get. Yo, Demeke and Garlington and Stillwell already been telling. Just to let y'all know. So when the law pull up, they ain't searched the house because these boys been telling. They already, real rap. These boys was already informants, y'all. Now, are they active? I think so. I think once they're informant, you always active. You get pulled up to the side. Yo, we already talked to you before. Let me holler at you. So what you gonna do? You're already working. So what you gonna do? Seriously, bro. That's what we seen. That's the routine, right?
Your Honor, I will continue playing, but when they're saying that the sticks are up in the attic, it's the state's theory that they're talking about the Waters Road house.
when we were just discussing what's inside of the home or not inside the home, it's the states that line about those sticks up in the attic. Sticks is short term for AK-47s or longer handguns. I mean, rifles. That they're talking about the guns in the attic of the Waters Road home. All these police swarmed after the gun. I'm going to continue playing. And also to orient the court, Your Honor, this phone number, which ends in 1103, state tributes to Charles client. So it's Garlington and.
Yo, why did Love and Hilton dip out at this time? They literally left them, y'all. Why they do that?
Oh, God. Baby, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, get up out of there, bro. Baby. What doing? Yeah. Hey, you know what I mean, though?
Yeah, nah, man. You know how far I go.
What they were saying on the wiretaps when Thug baby mother got smoked. Ooh.
Yeah, Pope got down. Blowed up.
She what?
She blowed it up, boy.
Hey, man, she blowed my shit up.
Hey, Shannon, okay, man? Hold on, let me look.
All right.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you walk in, these girls think, I'm like, well, I know for a fact, you.
Well, what? You know who she was coming to then.
She say I done did the same shit, though. She like, because she like, who has it? I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm telling you, my first time here. You like,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Man, listen, bro. I'm thinking, get what I kept saying. I said, boy, I know D and Mild, I'm smart. I know they saw them folk got her and took her to the front. I said, I know they hit that back cut.
I wouldn't even believe. I was trying to find out back cut. That's why I called you.
Man, you talking about, wow, I would have made one straight through the motherfucking bush back there. Boy, I'm telling you, I would have went trucking back there.
Yeah, what? We only got caught. So this time I make one say legs. No, he think somebody in the house dead, bro.
Man, they tell me, like, so you telling me nobody in the house? I'm like, man, I ain't listen, man. I just pulled up. I said, outside for 3 minutes. Top. The motherfucker go popping. But shit.
Oh, God, I said the same shit.
Oh, God. Well, I sat outside 3 minutes. Popping. Them motherfucker went to popping. So shit. I went to goddamn ducking and running. They told me, so why you They told me, so why you ain't got down? I thought it comes from also. They told me, so why you ain't got down come out when we said Atlanta police? I'm like, shit, I don't trust Atlanta police. I'm thinking these folks. I'm thinking these folks trying to get them to come out. So shit, I stayed in.
Yeah.
Oh God, they're like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, look, bro, y'all question me like I'm a suspect. I'm a victim. They're like, yeah, you right. They're like, but let us do what we gotta do. We're gonna get back with you. If everything come out clean, then we'll let y'all go. Like, say less.
Randy Vaughn.
Sleep. I keep when they tell me that, I kick back. Don't goddamn go out.
Yeah.
God.
Hey, yo. They don't sound like they was looking for whoever was shooting at the house. Not once is these boys referencing to who the hell was shooting. Damn. I don't hear no get back in these boys' voices. These boys is on ultra retreat mode, ain't they? Hold on, bro. Am I wrong? Is anybody saying, nah, yo, fuck that? I'm about to get, yeah. Niggas gonna fail this tonight. Niggas come through, try to decapitate us, cuz. I ain't hearing, nah, bro. That could have been, we could have died today. I ain't hearing none of that, bro. Dudes is on some old glad to be here. Yo.
They can't get the video from Nick on camera.
Hell no.
Oh, what do you say?
They can't get the video from Nick on camera.
Hell no.
What? Nick camera footage?
They can't get the video from Nick on camera.
Camera footage?
They can't get the video from Nick on my camera.
Yeah.
What happened?
They can't get the video from Nick on my camera.
Hell no.
Yeah, okay.
Man, you wouldn't believe, boy. I'm in the mother like, boy, I know they can't come in here. We good, bro. I'm telling bro, like, we good, but they proud of it. Huh? I was up under the house, man. You ever see how dirty I am?
Oh, you we heard them get their ass. They like, hey, move.
Big Nick said something about Big Nick camera footage. Like the house must have had cameras. He was asking, could they get the footage? That's what it sounded like to me. What y'all think?
He like, hey, I done that. I go out the back door. So I go out the back door, right? So I'm finna go toward the car and hop in the car. Get in the car the whole time. That's what they ate though. And I go to the other side, finna try to hop the fence. They like, hey.
I'm telling you what you gonna do. Go get that cut, boy.
I know it. I everybody what the cut was. They said they didn't know.
He asked him where the cut was. What the fuck? Man, these niggas ain't thugging. Ask where the cut at. You can feel the cut in the air. Fuck. Where the cut at? Huh? Yo, it's automatic when you come into areas, yo. You see cuts. Like, it's like, yo, I'm a grown ass man, yo. When I go shoot videos and shit and I pull up in niggas' neighborhoods, I be tripping because that's what I point out. Damn, y'all got all the cuts. Niggas be tripping off me. I go in niggas' cuts. Damn, y'all got the super cut. I walk straight in that bitch. Straight through. I want to see what's on the other side. Y'all niggas got the super trap. Look at these cuts. I swear to God, y'all. How you don't know the cuts? I'm a grown ass man. Ain't got no reason to be even needing a cut. But I like the vibes of it. Look, y'all be right here and look right there. That go a gap straight through the house to the alley. That's nice. I know y'all be banging. That cut right there is nice. Then look over there. Got another one. Y'all lined up around here. Yo, this is nice. Look at that one. You got some steps down there. Look, it go downhill. You go through the cut, through the trees, and you over at the shopping center. Oh, man. Y'all laced around this bitch. Damn. I wish I came up around here. Look at these cuts. Look at this. Straight up, look. Y'all got cut through the park. Look, there go a park. Got the alley. Look, the weirdest thing is, sometimes I go to spots and niggas will say some shit like this. Oh, yeah, we don't need to be up here. Like, yo, y'all don't come through it? Oh, crazy. This shit is super cut. They're like, oh, no, we don't really fuck around right here. You want to shoot right here? I'm like, yeah, let's shoot right here. Niggas like, yo. I'm like, yo, but this y'all neighborhood. They like, yo, we don't fuck around on this part. I swear, y'all, this shit be crazy. We on they block still, though. I just walked up a little bit on some, yo, come up here. Niggas like, what you doing up there?
Man, listen, man. You probably made your cut. Yeah, like you in front of the hood, boy. You know how this shit go.
Yeah.
I would have went back there and made me a cut, but I would have been searching through the motherfucker. Don't want my goddamn shoes so dirty, my pants dirty, and my shoes dirty.
Yeah.
They say, so this is about Mac Man? I said, man, I don't know.
Man, listen, man. They asked me, do I know Mac Man? I said, I don't know no motherfucking Mac Man. Who is that?
Mac Man. Who the hell is Mac Man? They ain't talking about Christian McMillan. Who we talking about? Mac Man. That's a op? Nut Man? Did you mean to type that? Kwani, who's that?
Yeah.
I said, man, I'm not even from over here, bro. I'm from Somerville area, bro.
Yeah.
So what you doing over here? Man, I can't see a friend, man. I'm trying to talk about this game, man.
What you talking about? Damn. That whole blowing me up, that whole thinking nigga machine, all type of shit. That nigga was so cool though, he got down card the back. I need to put a lock on my phone and take my, like, have my messages pop out.
This shit crazy, bro. I'm finna go in, boy. I'm finna gotta get out the driver's seat, let her drive, tell her drive slow as possible. I got down, my stupid ass went in the car, got my stick out the car and my infant out the car. Watch where right there, and got in the car, pulled out.
Huh? Yo went and got the straps out the car while 12 was right there. Who pulling that move? Who pulling that move? Who going to get the straps out the car while the law right there? I ain't going nowhere near that goddamn car. Not right now. I don't know who car that is. 12 got to be idiots. No, they was working. Yo, you a known suspect that carry pistols, and the law lets you go to the car. And, like, they there. Nah, bro, you ain't making it to go just get something about that car like that, bro. In what type of situation, bro? You a known, so we just watch Shannon Stillwell just come and retrieve an item from the car. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. This is like idle, prime time to get hemmed up, walk into a parked car to get something. Like, that's what it sounded like he was describing to me. The Yistos was in the car and you went to the car to get him? Hell no, I ain't going to that car. This sound crazy. You lucky to get out the car. You feel me? Like, with the straps in it. Like, all right, we made it to the spot where we at. I'm going to just leave the straps in the car. Fuck that. But nah, let me go back and get him. Like, I'm confused.
They're really why I ain't want to wait on mine. All right.
I'm gonna tell you now. Yeah. Folks blowing her air. She called Trump.
Trump? How she get that now?
I don't know. Kira got my Instagram on her phone. Everybody DM like, is you okay? So goddamn, y'all blowing up. So my Kira's already on the phone. I get Kira sent her number
Poke.
Yeah, Poke. Now I don't on the phone.
Pokey. I swear.
Oh, damn, right? But I say, I'm like, yo, bro.
Bro, listen, bro.
I hate to say it, yo. Pokey must be talking. Pokey telling. Pokey telling. Pokey telling.
I said to myself, I don't know what the fuck. I'm on drill time though, so I'm really like, but I ain't going nowhere. But I'm telling myself, pull out, baby, pull out.
You ain't hear me say, black. Let go.
Man, listen, you said let go, Miles said let go, Brad said let go, but I'm on drill time, so I'm just like, man, fuck that, boy.
Yeah.
I'm so mad. This time they served. He was just telling me like, he was like, either somebody follow D or your girl or it's that whole Elmo. Cause they serve Elmo. I was like, man, Elmo fuck with them folks.
Huh?
Yeah.
Who Elmo?
Ain't nobody follow me. Nobody on the freeway when I got off the net.
Man, listen, man. Don't nobody know my hoe. Come my hoe in a room, man. Fresh run, a new room. Them motherfuckers just got any room. And my hoe coming from goddamn, all the way from goddamn out here. So, come on, man. Stop playing.
Yeah, man. No, for a fact, nobody follow me.
What up? Good morning.
Y'all need to know what I'm in. Don't nobody know I fuck with you.
Salute.
So nobody ain't know what I'm in, though. I'm telling, like, these folks ain't knowing these cars. Though, I'm telling him, like, bro, these folks ain't knowing none of these cars, bro. All these cars is some new goddamn cars, new ain't played.
Yeah. Damn, I hear them boys. Damn.
They're crazy, bro. Don't nobody know. Them folks don't be knowing where that spot at, man.
Yeah.
Like they had drop out, boy.
But on God, boy, I know what I believe. On TV, that's what I believe, boy.
Well, hey, boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy.
Yo, these boys, so non-gangster, they saying on DB, and that's their homeboy that died like 10 years ago. Like, they only got one fallen soldier. DB. Like, if y'all pay attention, like neighborhoods that's turned, they should evolve faster than that to where as though, we going off of somebody newer than that. We got a lot of, it's been a lot of smoke. So, it's kind of played out to use somebody from so long ago. We kind of use this one now. You feel me? So, like, that's kind of weird.
I know you happy like I'm happy, but I'm happy as hell, but I just was saying myself.
You happy?
The welfare queen. You know.
Yeah! Hold on, y'all. He said he happy, y'all. He said he happy, y'all. We got to commend him for that. That boy said he happy. Yo. King David died in the 80s. Yeah. All right. That's how it starts. That one is like a vague one, right? That's a different one. Once you start using your local ones, you're more the ones that's current. It speed up, right? I get you. You right on that one, Memphis. I give you credit on that one. But that's like an overall vague, just, that's how the lingo starts off, right? We start using a more general one, the one that all of us kind of fuck with, right? I get that. A real big homie, super big homie. You feel me? But then the evolution of that turns into, we ain't even sending it outside the camp. We gonna start using guys that we resonate with. Come on, I understand the evolution of the lingo, Memph. Come on, baby.
I get what I just was saying.
Yeah, come on, Memph. Come on, Memph, man. I get it.
I just was saying myself, boy.
Chicago boys use the same older ones. Some of them speeding up. I challenge that. I seen it go both ways. But I see more of them using current. Neighborhoods getting titled at the current. So like, that's what DB was to them? Hell no, that nigga ain't no King David. I ain't going for that, Memphis. I ain't going for that one. I see what you did. They giving him his flowers, but nah. Hold on. You making my point. So let me agree with you on that. All right, if they are, then it kind of lends to my point. These boys fake thugging. They should have another guy. You feel me? Yo, you do know that Woody said DB wasn't even, really, They said DB wasn't really, he was just a get fly dude. I don't know. True. I mean, yeah.
All these niggas might be that.
Man, the way they was looking up the boo, and that boy was a whole rat, that's kind of weird to me, but hey.
That's a man D, boy.
Oh, man, I'm good.
I'm like to him, boy. Yeah.
That's the end of that call, Your Honor. The state feels this really has two methods of admissibility. The state feels that Garlington and Stillwell speaking about, for one, they say sticks and FNs, those are firearms. They're mentioning about a female they know, and they say that she's dating or sleeping with the ops. They're also mentioning how APD, this is 2022, was The APD gang units was following YSL, YFN, IF gang, back and forth. And so they in APD gang unit, when they were talking about, they're like, I don't know, McMahon. They're laughing. They're kind of saying, I just got to the house. APD is thinking, like, before the investigation is complete, because the shooting just happened, that it was probably YFN who just shot up this Waters Road, which is a YSL spot, because they believe they murdered friends 5 days ago.
So that proves that these boys is getting hunted. They murdered their boys on the highway. Y'all think it's them, but y'all not interfering. Y'all see what they admitting? Pay attention. They homeboys got murdered on the highway. Y'all think that these dudes did it, but y'all not interfering to where as though a whole house gets shot up with a whole bunch of them in there. So y'all allowing these boys to get hunted and pulling up afterwards. That's what they telling us, y'all. They not doing their job to where as though the suspects using the same weapons. Yes, sir. Think about that. Who really negligent? Who responsible here? If the I'm supposed to be protected. I mean, I got charged with a felony, so I can't, have guns no more. So I'm supposed to just be a sitting duck because the police don't do their job. I think these boys got a lawsuit. Straight up. Evidence shows you already knew who it was. You expecting them to come back and hit us. You ain't watching us for us to retaliate. Look. Why they wasn't there around Shamel Drinks? Police wasn't on the scene watching for no retaliation. So if they lurking around YSL members, they watching these boys be hunted. Sir, they literally watching. I'm going to tell you how we got proof they was watching. What Viverito say? She was doing an investigation on so-and-so, and she had known what clothes he was wearing, to where as though when she came into work the next day and talked to the homicide investigators, and she just happened to be able to tell him, oh, yeah, he had on this, woo, woo, woo. Didn't she say something like that? So they be watching these boys, just like she told Woody. Yeah, we was out there in the neighborhood when what's such and such called. What'd he tell her at one point? Yeah, I be getting out. Sometimes I just look around knowing that you out there. You ain't hear him in that interview say that? The boy say, I get out the car, something I'm paraphrasing. I look around sometimes, knowing you around. You ain't hear him? Man, go back. Go back to it. I swear to God, that boy say that to her. She tells him at one point, yeah, we was out there, such and such, such and such. Now, when she tell him that, she ain't talking about we lock nobody up if you listen to her. She talking about literally being out in the streets in different spots at different times. Now, if y'all pay attention, Flores and the other dude came in and basically said the same thing to Woody. We seen you. You drove past us at such and such. It was you. Yo, do y'all know what that mean? That ain't we just seen you in passing? Yo, for them to see you and you ain't see them, y'all gotta pay attention, man. Y'all gotta pay attention, man. You ain't see the boy surprised when he was surprised when one person said it to him. What you mean? Like, no, we seen you. Such and such, you was at such and such and such and such. And then Woody chilled out. Like, oh, he really, yeah. That was an investigation? Or that was them doing their job, watching their rat and interact. They out there. But he responded back to Shorty at one point and said, yeah, sometimes I look around, I forget how he said it. I look and just be saying if I could see you or I know you out there. I know you around. Pay attention, y'all.
So with that said, all of their conversation, they're talking about getting away. You should have run this way through the woods. And when he says, I'm on drill time, because they were just shot at by the state's theory of rivals, if you're on drill time, you're trying to go shoot somebody or murder somebody in retaliation. So that's why he says, I was so mad I was on drill time, but the police came because they were just shot at, so they all hid at that house. With all that said, you have statement of party opponent against defendant Stillwell, but the state feels that they're keeping abreast of the conspiracy, talking about how they evaded police detection, at least for some time. When they're talking about, I think they used the term Miss V, they're talking about Detective Viverito, also used to be and is very familiar with individuals at that home. And so what happened in terms of the search warrant, Your Honor, is...
All right, I want y'all to pay attention. Viverito gonna come up in the trial. I said it yesterday, but it's gonna be important. She thinks she know it all. It's the one from the interview with Woody. Now, most of y'all probably already know about this part. If you're new in here, type something in the chat and say you don't know nothing about Viverito. But for the most part, I think everybody in here already hip. I played her yesterday. Go to the live stream yesterday. I think I played it at the very beginning. So if you're not familiar, you go to the live stream from yesterday morning, and I played her talking about this situation right here. It's interesting. You might want to hear.
The search warrant was executed March 17th, March 16th. But any questions from the court, that's why the state feels this.
So I'm going off of my understanding.
Memphis, what you mean you thought she was under investigation? Where that information come from, Memphis? Because I think somebody had told me that before, but I don't remember finding proof of it. Wait, do we have proof of it, or it was just a rumor? Because I would like to find proof of it, or give me a hint so I could try to find it. What's the word on that? Like, what they saying? Because she currently works for APD, gang unit. What's up? Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button for me. Help me get to 200. Chilling. But I'm working at the same time. Saturday morning. You thought you heard it from my channel? Oh, man. Yeah, that's just a rumor still then, because I can't confirm it. So I don't want to hard stamp it. But somebody said that.
Of the events, and I'm sure Mr. Atkins will correct me if he disagrees. I don't believe what was said earlier by another person on the state side was completely accurate. The police entered the house. They secured the location. They searched the house. I believe, and Mr. Atkins, correct me if I'm wrong, but my recollection is they did find firearms. They found ammunition. The reason I bring that up is because none of the firearms located at the house had anything to do with any crime scenes on this case. So when we're, the state's saying that that's my client, it's clear the context. There's statements, I think retrospective statements about guns. My client, to admit against my client, I concede would not have to be a statement by a co-conspirator. I believe that my argument regarding Mr. Stillwell's statements are a 403, talking about guns, talking about a lot of guns. All that is bad character, bad. It's prejudicial to us. And I don't believe that any of these firearms that are found in the house, I know none of the firearms that are found in the house have anything to do with any of the charged crimes in this indictment. So that's my argument on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, who doesn't really have a co-conspirator argument.
I think it's more an admission of a party opponent, but it is all retrospective, I believe. And therefore, insofar as it may be a co-conspirator's statement, it is akin to the classic spilling the beans. Man, this is what we did. They came in there. I was running out to the woods. That's all saying what happened.
But yo, they trying to use evidence of them boys being victims to prove that they tough. I ain't gonna lie. That's bad. You want to, all right, I want y'all to pay attention. Viverito said they only got 2 wiretaps. If this was a gang, why the judge only signed off on 2 wiretaps? I'll wait. Why they only got wiretaps when they were being hunted? Think about that. 2 of they dudes get chipped off. And they phones get tapped. And you decide to prosecute them first. That's crazy.
And what happened is the classic spilling the beans. So I don't believe that it would.
No, Thug phone was not wiretapped. Thug does not show up on no wiretaps. Not only does he not show up on the wiretap, they even hard stamp and say he's not talking to anybody right now. I talked to his sister. He's hurt. He's not talking to anyone right now, meaning he did not tell anybody to do anything during this time period because he didn't talk. Game over. No furtherance. No furtherance. Ain't nobody in the gang tell nobody to do nothing. And they failed to prove that anyone else has any type of power. They just want us to believe that Thug is at the top of something that's not even in the shape of a pyramid. No one else underneath Thug has any title. Sergeant of Arms, goddamn, security professional, none of this, y'all. Number 2, they ain't got numbers, they ain't got letters, they ain't got titles, they ain't got no army structure, none of these types of things, bro. Not even motorcycle gang structure. Straight up. So they want us to believe the button only comes from Thug. But yet he ain't talked to nobody. Now we are left to believe that Stillwell's just has the power to just take it upon himself or anybody. You understand? That ain't no RICO.
Admissible as a
swear
801D2E statement would be my position. Be admissible against others, but not be as to the conspiracy.
Potentially admissible.
Your Honor,
Yo, to the people that's saying it's a waste of good people dollars making GA look dumb, it's not a waste of. First off, people's tax dollars don't get spent on things that's going to help them anyway. They stealing tax money. So first off, that's a dumbass phrase. People don't check the books to see what they spent the money on. So the argument of it's a waste of the people's money, that's cap. They've been stealing y'all money for a long time. So please don't be ignorant and bring up taxes. I don't think people even doing math and check to see what the state is spending it on a regular day. So that argument is frivolous. But in order to spend money, make money, you got to spend it. So is this an investment? I swear the people crazy. Now, putting these ignorant ass ideas out there. Oh, they just wasting the taxpayers' dollar. Shut the hell up. In order to make money, you got to spend money. What are you talking about? So clearly, they're exploiting the holes in the system so they can make a bigger courthouse and actually prosecute more people later. What are you talking about, dummy? What? They had to spend money to get here. So, yeah. Nah, they actually generated money. Yes. So Fulton County ain't going to get more funding or more traction from all this goddamn commercial time. They need that 30 defendant courtroom, don't they? Yeah, 504, get it. 504, get it. They already had hold on. Hey, 504, let's take it to the next level. Not only is they already had the courtroom that could seat 30, they already had the cams built in. Yeah, with the soundproof, they ready to go all the way. The audio visual built in the room. See, if you pay attention here, all the audio visuals is not built into the room here. They got cords cutting across floors, which is a hazard. You got to tape it down with gaffer's tape, and it start looking like it's a movie set, right? So what they going to have is they going to have the official system with all of this shit wired in the wall properly, whereas though they can move and have everything where they need it without it even needing to be, added in. All the furnishing's going to have it built in. You get it? Yeah. All these audio problems? Hell no. We talking about a $50,000 audio system in some of these courtrooms. Hell yeah. With the cameras built in. Yes, sir. And the feed coming to the people that want the news channels. Yeah, this easy work. And if I think like this, imagine the team they got. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, we talking about watch. Nah, see, what we looking at is the old style that works with a little bit of people. The mics on the desk, handing out those little things. This the best they could do. That ain't proper though, because they ain't got the system set up in the courtroom to be already pre-ran to all these locations. Now, when you know you're gonna need to do this, you set it up properly for 30 people to talk. You feel me? Which means all the wires is ran in the microphone system. You got an audio room. Like literally, one of these walls would be the audio room right there, where everything running into that. And it's a main line. If something messed up, you go in there and you tighten it up. It's simple. All wires pre-ran. So that way, if somebody need to fix something, all you do is call the people who installed it and tell them, yo, they gonna come and wop. I'm telling yo, it's built like that, but it's just built for a smaller version. So let me explain. It's got that system. It's just built small. That's why they be having to move the mics. They got the mics set up at these tables where basically, look, it's one mic for all of these people at this table. You feel me? They kind of kept it whereas though, so it looked like they got about a total of what? About 8 mics. The judge, the state, each lawyer group got their own mic. So 6 sets of them, state, the judge. Yeah. Oh, there's 9 in the witness stand. There's actually 2 on the state's desk too. Oh, and we got this one. So they got 12 approximately. 12 mics, y'all. Running into a mixer board. So you need more though. Keep in mind, you need a lot more. Yeah, so essentially this is small, this like a regular conference. 30 mics is pretty, I ain't gonna lie, that's a decent amount of mics, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. That's a lot of goddamn mics. You gotta run all the levels. You gotta make sure, they not feeding back. So they're gonna be close, the mic's gonna get close together. So you gotta make sure you gotta test all your levels to make sure none of them really like feeding back on other ones, right? It ain't hard. It ain't that. I mean, niggas will do that shit in a couple hours, y'all. But the room need to be built different. You definitely need a bigger room if you was gonna fit them other people in here. So this room would have to be it's almost like the room would need 2 of these sides right here, and the judge would have to be in the middle. Regardless, they'd definitely make a bigger room because they got some bigger gangs than this, y'all. To be honest, YSL is a small gang, right? In comparison, what y'all think about that, y'all? Type in the chat, y'all. What y'all think? YSL is a convenient gang. I done seen some Ricos that's lit. These boys got about 50 people. Real rap. Seriously. I done seen some 50 people, bro. So whereas though if you sever some people, you still gonna wind up with 25. You feel me? So yeah, it's coming, y'all. They need bigger courtrooms. Yeah.
Always in furtherance of the conspiracy is always defense counsel trying to keep out a statement is going to orient to spill the beans. Argue with
Guilt by association.
That is the crux of the matter always. State, this is in the state's filed response.
I'm really surprised they took this shit to court, y'all. I wouldn't have been surprised if they tried to run it without Thug. They might have been able to make something shake if they formed it different. If they try to put Stillwell at the top, they might have been able to get this to shake, y'all. Real rap. If they took some of these crimes out, put Stillwell at the top, remove Thug, they might have been able to get this to stick, y'all.
Mr. Shard's motion for reconsideration on what Young Garlington told Kenneth Copeland. We filed that a couple weeks ago. But the seminal case is Kent v. State, which is 303 Georgia. I'm using my motion for quick hand to find the site. But 303 Georgia 385, which is 2018. Another important case is Chavers v. State, which is 304 Georgia 88. My apologies about a court reporter. Yes, CHAVRS v. State 304 Georgia 87, which is 2019 case. That also cites Kent. And a key part here, when you have, take aside the RICO count one,
Bro,
you have a criminal street.
This part right here, interesting, yo, because Love and Hilton dipped and left these two. And I think this moment is too important for them to do that. I'd swear, bro, I still don't understand how they left these two like this right here. It don't make sense. It's like they did it on purpose, like they ain't want to be here during this time period for some reason. I swear I can't make no sense of why they would dip off. They came back.
Statements that keep other co-conspirators of the larger criminal street gang, not necessarily the murder or crime, keeping them abreast of even past activities, that, and also statements that foster cohesion, because when you listen to this call, right after they've been shot at, right after the police that they were not clearly, trying to evade were there, they are speaking about all of those events in kind of a cohesive unit, right? They shot at us. Police were trying to get us, and they're talking about what happened. So the case law within Kemp.
Yo, they using a time where these boys was the victim to prove that they are gangster. I don't even think this is the proper way to prosecute, y'all. Dudes came and sprayed up the house. We was hiding. You got audio evidence and proof of y'all basically questioning us about us being hunted. I'm gonna keep using that word, y'all. Hunted. And y'all showed up late and questioned us, had mad time to spend with us, but y'all ain't do y'all research after two of our homeboys got smoked on the highway, mind you. You're harassing us about being victims. And you take this to court to prove that we gangsters. No, they ain't got no retaliation proof, y'all. They're using the fact these boys was victims in court. I don't know how that's going to look to the jury, bro. I don't think the jury can make, this is a bad move by the state. These boys, the house got sprayed up, y'all, and they really going to get the police came and talked about it, did they? Or that was a motion hearing? We already seen the police talk about this before. Now, I don't know if that was a motion hearing or he testified in the court hearing. But, bro, them boys was hiding underneath of beds. Think about that, bro.
Chambers, all of that. Why in gang cases, the criminal street gang, and also the count one conspiracy, which kind of become part and parcel of the same in this case, YSL, as the state alleged.
Hey,
those statements, even of past activities, do serve a purpose because cohesiveness keeps in us versus them, keeping each other abreast of the criminal enterprise's activities, whether the person speaking or receiving that information individually participated in it. Criminal street gangs activities is something that case law allows.
Mind you, they got a wiretap during this time period, y'all, so they know what's going on, and they still ain't stopping it. Think about that, y'all. They got a wiretap. They could literally be intercepting the beef and stopping it.
As in furtherance. So I just wanted to highlight that for the court because the state's argument is going to fall inappropriate in this circumstance the state feels it is. It's going to be under the prognacy, so to speak, Kemp, Schaefer's, I believe Hassan v. State, March 19, 2024 Supreme Court also discusses this, but I wanted to confirm that. But that's a much more recent cited to the court. But that's the state's response, Your Honor.
Okay,
Watson further.
Can I please respond to that? We're talking about, you know, the state starts by saying, oh, the defense always says it's not.
Yo, they ready allow me to create a defense that says we needed to turn into our own police. We were not a gang. Because of lack of policing, we had no one to defend us from harm when we were being hunted. Therefore, that disregards the being a convicted felon with a weapon and allows us to defend ourselves and turns into self-defense. Straight up. That's what they doing. They creating that motherfucking narrative right there for me to do that. Yo, you cannot, these are citizens, bro. So you mean to tell me we down south where you allowed to self-defense, right, with a weapon, but soon as I catch a charge that's a felony, I'm a duck. The police won't show up. And we saying time and time again, where they listening and all this, and they disregarding that these boys is being hunted. Bro, that is crazy, bro. You know I'm a goddamn felon. I can't possess a weapon. You gonna lock me up for it. But yet you ain't showing up no time before no shit happened. In neighborhoods that's known for some things that happen. You allegedly know that this a trap house. You allowing it to operate. Like, think about that. They literally letting this shit go down, y'all. I don't know if y'all paying attention. They keep alluding to being knowledgeable of crimes and waiting for somebody to get smoked. For real. You letting other crimes happen. You sitting back when you could have intervened right there, and you letting it turn into smoke. For real. Let alone putting dudes out on the street at certain times. Adding fuel to the fire. They doing it on purpose, y'all. I'm telling you.
It's retrospective. Well, the state always says they throw out these buzzwords. Cohesiveness, kept them apprised of the events. So the buzzwords from the state.
Nah, bro. They can't paint you as a Black Panther because you don't have no political ideas attached to it. So really it turns into, these boys is victims, and it questions the police. Seriously, y'all. Seriously, there's no way to look at it. We got phone calls, we got the body cam, we got proof. Boys being hunted over time period, over, you feel me? And the law showing up lately and not solving a lot of the shit. Unless they force somebody to snitch, which puts more people in danger. Now you want me to keep going? Yeah. Let's look at the layered effect of what they do to solve cases and why they can't get nobody to cooperate with them because they're not going to protect them afterwards. Straight up. They ain't protecting us beforehand, but yet they can't solve a case without ruining the family's life. Straight up. Straight up. They need dudes to tell because they too lazy to do some real motherfucking work like we seen. The shorty told us on the stand, dumb bitch. Told us on the stand. Yeah, I really ain't like doing that work. But I'll go get some snitches to tell us exactly what happened. I won't do no real work. Hence, they running around solving cases off hearsay. Real rap, y'all pay attention. It's multiple times we didn't ask, they ain't do this to prove it. No. They ain't even test all evidence and do all the other. I'm telling you, in some of these situations, y'all, they is clearly dropping the ball on the investigations and relying on just hearsay and rats. Like, yeah, that's it. We got it. In reality, to shave time off of a violent person. So you got dudes that's running around doing so-called violent crimes, getting time shaved off so we can allegedly chase some dude who ain't doing no crime. All right.
Are the same they're accusing the defense of using, but it's the same buzzwords. It's the same thing every single time. And there are just as many cases out there that say retrospective prior conversations are not part of the co-conspirators exception to the hearsay rule. Stafford versus the state, 312, Georgia, 811. State versus Lane, 308, Georgia, 10. State versus Wilkins, 302, Georgia, 156. There are cases after cases after cases that specifically say a retrospective statement that merely recounts what happened. That's the whole tenor of this conversation, is not in furtherance of the conspiracy. So,
Yo, they got electric cords running over chairs. Is that what that is? Oh yeah. I just seen the extension cord on the table, the little plug strip. But is that an electric cord going over the chair? Is that?
buzzwords go both ways, baby. And I'm just as tired of hearing the cohesiveness and keeping people apprised. So, there are two ways that this goes.
Thank you, counsel. I'm going to admit this as a statement by a party opponent as to Stillwell and admit it additionally under the co-conspirator exception.
Exactly, Robin.
Your Honor, the next call we're going to go to is 512.
Yeah. Bro. D. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. They told me you had it. I got it now, bro. I got it. You do? I got a few different flavors. You say you got a few different flavors? Flavors. Oh, okay. The same though?
And them boys talk so mumbly, even they can't understand each other sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. When I got down, it was too much going on yesterday. Man, it's crazy here, man. 12 had me back 3-4 hours, man. For real? Sweat. How old are you? Yeah, now they shut up Big Nick spot. I was in there. We think. Oh, they shut up Big Nick spot, bro? Yeah, man. So we got down, you think them niggas.
Why the hell Big Nick be letting all of them be in there? I ain't gonna lie, y'all can't even be at my spot like that. This ain't no local hangout for all you hot ass niggas. You running around pulling up over here. The hell? That spot gonna get raided. I don't even understand this. Something missing. Straight up. There can't be no trap house all y'all hot ass niggas be in there. How the hell long that's gonna last? I'm missing something missing.
Don't come back. Think they gonna come back. Get through. 12 pulled up. Careful, D. But them folks shut up Big Nick spot, bro. Yeah, I'm coming through the wind.
Hey, bro, hold on. You know how petty y'all gotta be for all y'all to be at one spot and it don't get raided? Do you know y'all damn near fiends? Seriously. Bro, if you got a decent amount of dudes that really be getting to some chicken, be going in and out of goddamn location, that motherfucker ready to get kicked. I'm telling you, cuz. I'm telling you, even if they hitting off the phone, the traffic that they doing in and out is too hot. You can't, I got this rule, bro. It can't be like 5 of us hitting out a house. Max is 2 people. And me and you got to kind of, orchestrate this to where as though, you ready to make a play? All right, say less. I ain't even going, I'm going to chill on mine. I'm going to let mine stack up to later so we ain't just, Come on, bro. Like, what is this? Them niggas was 9 deep. They just be at this house? Hell no. Some apartments, maybe, because you got the mask. Niggas can't tell where all y'all be at until somebody tell. In a single family house where you literally see all the traffic coming in and out that bitch. Hell no. Hell no, bro. Hell no. Whole bunch of cars pulling up and shit? Oh, hell no. Whoa. What?
Wait, crazy, but nobody get hit. And you know when one did, when one of y'all don't get, bro. But yeah, for sure.
Oh, let me tell you how phony y'all is if the ops think they can come hit y'all at y'all stronghold. So y'all in there 9 deep and the ops feel like they can come around here shooting. They shouldn't even felt comfortable. I ain't even gonna lie. It's certain neighborhoods, yo, you cannot go where they be at playing with them. Real rap. You going where? Hell no, you're not going to their spot. Yeah. Yo, they is prepared for that, bro. Unless y'all phony.
Man, when they little party did that in Kendallville, about 2 nights ago. Boy, that's wild. I don't even think you don't know that, boy. He gonna be. You know, playing locked up. The only reason you seen his ass. Why I ain't even know that? He locked up. That's the only reason you ain't seen him, huh?
All right. That's the reason why dudes get hit on the highway, you know, late night, back street type shit, because we can't get you in y'all, you know, we can't come down in y'all shit like that. So first off, this a phony ass spot. Yeah. When it's hot, y'all posted up at a spot where dudes could just drive past. Oh, hell no. That's the wrong spot. They supposed to have been in some one way in, one way out shit. You can't even come up in here. Yeah. Y'all ain't coming up in here. Y'all not coming up in here. Give a fuck what you talking about. Y'all not coming up in here. Yo, they out of bounds anyway. Straight like that. That's sitting duck shit. You sitting in a house that's sitting on the main on a regular street. I'm gonna have to keep it real. You kind of, you know. So anytime somebody leave in and out to go to the store or go make a play or something, they just vulnerable directly. Ain't no type of, you know, ain't enough bricks. You need more bricks than that, man.
Yeah, this shit was last night. So you talk to him on the phone, you know what I'm saying? If like shit got shut up, I'm saying. Yeah. Damn, he gonna. I ain't gonna lie, but that nigga.
Yo, to be honest, if they was really hustlers, they'd have had another spot in Georgia. Yo, when it's hot, we be in Macon. Slam like that, thugging. Yo, Georgia, too goddamn big to be stuck on in this little ass Fulton County. I'm telling you, it's too much money to be made to be stuck. So this phony. I'm telling you, these boys is boxed in. I can't believe this. Like, cause even if you is some turn dude, say it's another neighborhood y'all got smoke with. All right, we be playing back and forth with them, but technically we got options. We got spots where we could dip off and they don't even know where we at for real. We all the way out the way. Straight like that. So like these boys is kind of I don't know what they doing, y'all. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. They ain't got no other spot. Like they gang that little. Whereas though ain't no, yo, you know, when shit get hot, we be over on woo woo woo. Nobody don't know nobody in Texas or nothing. Like, because that ain't really running. That's on some, yo, we gonna let it die down, you feel me? Go get some money at our other spot. We ain't, I mean, niggas can't box us in. Because they don't want the head up battle. They not running towards the smoke. You see what's going on. They not running towards it. They creeping around slithering. Straight up. So, I mean, not having another spot to go to where you could breathe easy is crazy. I'm like, it's just, I don't know. These dudes is fluke. They not good hustlers, y'all. They not. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know how this works. I'm surprised I ain't heard nobody say, yo, I'm about to go visit my peoples up north. These niggas ain't got no family up north.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. That's crazy, but your ass be goddamn smooth, bro. Man, that, bro. That's too much going on. Like, this shit. Too much going on, hey, nigga, bro.
Too much going on. Yo, listen, let me tell y'all how this go. Ain't too much going on. you know how many other people on the other side. So it's either they all gotta go or we gotta go. Straight like that. It ain't no options on this. If it's turned, like y'all saying, like, you know, if it's really turned, you count how many people on the other side and start lowering the numbers, right? Or else what you gonna do? You already playing the game. So what they talking about, bro? All this laying low and all that. Nah, you need to get these numbers right. Or score so many points the other team quit. And I don't even trust other teams quitting. I think if you still got you still got members, it's still active, to be honest. So what we doing? So that's why I'm saying this ain't no real smoke, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, we back to back. So y'all numbers is fading. Feel me fast. If it ain't that, then we might as well go in and make some type of truce or something. For real. Let's talk about it. If it's real smoke, we going back to back for real. Like fast breaks. We coming up and down the court. Now we see that this allegedly get like this for this little time period right here, right? Allegedly. But on the same token, you see how it chilled out. So is it a real war? Or it's just some old mano y mano shit every once in a while? Real rap. And we still ain't seen a shooter from Cleveland Avenue hit nothing. So Cleveland Ave ain't make no shooters? Just Mechanicsville.
Man, nigga hand, bro. That's wild, bro. That's wild. I'm on the way to the spot. I just got down, you know, whenever you pop out, bro, pull up on me. Alright. Alright. Hey, what's wrong with these niggas, bro? Man, when that little party just died in Kendallville, about 2 nights ago. Boy, that's wild. I don't even think he'll know that, boy. He gonna be. You know, Quay had locked up. The only reason seen his ass. Why ain't he know that? He locked up. That's the only reason you ain't seen him, huh? Yeah, that shit was last night. If you talk to him on the phone, don't, you know what I'm saying? If like shit got shut up, I'm saying. Yeah. Damn, he gonna, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. That's crazy, bro. Your ass need to goddamn be smooth, bro.
Quay that was heard and under 403 in an effort to not be misleading or confusing as to there are a number of people on the indictment that have names that that are similar in nature. So we don't know what Quay or that they're referring to, and I would just ask for court to provide at least somewhat of a 105 instruction that deals with or ferrets out who they are actually referring to. I don't note that they're not referring to Mr. Mark Guavius Huey.
Okay, and
so I would like to.
Is the AKA, I don't know how to say it, I wasn't here for the beginning of this trial. Is that also Quay or is that Qua?
Well, from what
or no, that's Mr. Nichols. Qua. Are there any Quays?
Yo, what we hearing from these wiretaps is lack of furtherance, no structure, no gain, no profit, no pattern. Bro, this might be the how to fake a RICO. How to fake a RICO. How to dress a RICO. Manipulating a jury. Confusing the minds of a jury. the best way to lose a case. You feel me? Like, yo, this is terrible. I'm telling y'all, it's bad. It's going to be tricky. I want to see what's going to start off on Monday because we get back to the jury back in there. We had long enough. Hopefully, this is the last break for a long time. Straight up. I hope they get back in a real groove of real court dates. You feel me? Because y'all know they just gave us a little bit of court and then went back on that phony-ass break, which threw everything off again. Now, the only good part about the break is they introduced all the not all the wiretaps, but the ones we did hear. So we made it further in progress as far as, getting to the evidence. So I'll say we did get some things while we was on break, but it was tough. I would like to see how they're going to use it in reference to witnesses. So it's going to get pretty sticky with these next witnesses, y'all. But I still feel like the state just basically stretching their case. I don't think they got much, y'all. I think it's bad.
Consider AKAs to any of the co-conspirators named on.
Other than this wiretap play, 403 Drinks was murdered near a bridge in a vehicle, and so
It's weird because Shamel Drinks, I don't even know how he connected to that area, y'all. Because I got a whole bunch of information where as though he getting charged. He got some drug charges too. He got a heroin charge. But yeah, that's Shamel Drinks right there. Some young pictures. But he got a whole bunch of times he was getting locked up in different counties. He ain't even in Fulton County. He all the way somewhere else. He got sent to Augusta Regional Youth Detention. Play football too. But who don't? I got a feeling there's probably some corruption at this. Let's see. Y'all think it's lawsuits? What was going on at this spot? Oh. 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 I knew it. Look, I already clicked it. Look, y'all. Look. I already clicked it before. There we go. Y'all seen it. I did the research back with you seen what I just did. Look at that. I was already on it, cuz we got it. We got a party. Remember I was saying, yo, some of these dudes in this case been through these juvenile jails when such and such was going down. Who remember me? I had to leave it alone because it's a touchy subject. Even people from Atlanta was coming in like, yo, why you keep saying woo, woo, woo? I'm like, yo, bro, I mean, this is in the news, bro. You don't want me to put two and two together, bro, when it really is there, though. You just don't want me to add it up. Oh, you don't want to see what the sum of it is because it'll speak to what's going on. Oh, you think it ain't connected? What? I told y'all this make guys act ass. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna tell nobody till they might not ever. Look, y'all I already clicked it. Now I ain't gonna click it right now because it ain't, you know what I mean? Man. All right. Y'all want to know? All right. So in that case right there, right, this right here, the lawsuit identifies the victim as NT. why one of these dudes right here, last name is Tanksley. Now, now, I don't know who NT is, but I know one thing. If Tanksley first name, hold on, let's scroll up and see. His first name ain't N. It's not. I'm not going for it. Hold on. Nope, it's not. It's Brandon Jamal. All right. That would have been too easy, y'all. All right, so if you read this settlement, y'all, basically, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy what they was doing. But it says a lot, right? Now, you see it's a lot going on right here. All right, let's see what this say. What is this?
Inmates accused of attacking a Jenkins County deputy will be charged as adults. The GBI says 15-year-old Corinthian Newton and 14-year-old Brandon Davis are both facing 2 felony counts of aggravated assault on a peace officer with a firearm. The pair led investigators on an hours-long manhunt in Burke County yesterday afternoon.
Deputies say the two were leaving court and heading to the youth detention center here in Augusta when they attacked Milo Perry. He was treated for a cut on his head and some scratches, but they say he's expected to be okay. But what followed was a multi-agency effort with drones, armed vehicles, helicopters, and more.
But bloodhounds on the ground were the ones to track down the pair. Nick Veland joins us live in the newsroom to explain how new and old technology work together to solve this.
Multiple agencies sprung into Burke County yesterday to help. A 4-hour manhunt led the suspects to being found in a shipping container off of Ponderosa Road.
What?
The sheriff's office gives credit for all those involved, and the MVP of the search being a bloodhound.
So that bloodhound worked out. It was amazing.
A coordinated effort to find 2 teens in shackles. Georgia State Patrol brought in 2 helicopters.
All right, y'all see what's going on. Dude's getting up out of there, as they should. Look at this Lord. Look at him. All right, hold up. What? It's a girl. A runaway died after overdosing on meth in youth detention center hours after she was arrested. Gee whiz. All right, I'll look into that later. But all right, you see what time it is. L report, juveniles at Augusta.
Remember seeing this video back in the summertime. It made the rounds on social media after a family said an Augusta Youth Correctional Officer slammed their son to the ground.
Many of you reached out to us, including that family. 2 days after our I-team started asking questions, that officer was fired. But we didn't stop there. My investigation into juvenile justice found complaints, conduct violations, and a cost to taxpayers.
We are missing several youth who have escaped from the facility.
Okay. Do you know how many individuals have escaped?
5.
It was obviously.
Is this the same spot? I don't know.
The youth were running the facility from the minute I walked in.
Youth was non-responsive. The right side of his head was bulging.
Fired following a murder at the facility.
The news coverage starts in 2011, but the stories began before then and continue well after. At least that's how Tyree and Tanya McClatty see it. Their son is an inmate at Augusta Regional Youth Detention Center.
It's almost like you've lost a child.
The I-team obtained this security video from June 12th. It shows their son. We are choosing not to identify him for safety concerns. We're also choosing to blur the faces of all inmates since they are underage. The 5-minute-long footage has no sound, but the video speaks for itself. June 12th, the McClatty son is seen sitting in a common area of the detention center. He then abruptly jumps up, takes a defensive stance, and looks towards something or someone out of frame. Within seconds, another inmate is seen charging toward the McClatty son. Two more youths jump in. They, including the McClatty son, all appear to take swings at the inmate who first charged in. A female officer intervenes. She tries to stop the now 3-on-1 fight. She's struck several times. The McClatty son walks away to remove his shirt and comes back to fight. Inmates begin to scatter, including the McClatty son, when two officers arrive. One of the officers, Trevayan Roberson. The McClatty son makes his way back to the fight area. Roberson then locks his arm around the youth's neck and slams the teen into the ground. The youth now appears to be unresponsive. No aid is immediately rendered. Officer Roberson walks away to handle the other commotion. Officials did not confirm if the teen ever lost consciousness, but in the Facebook Live video that sparked our investigation, the family can be heard saying they received calls from inmates who told them he was. The I-team obtained the DJJ supervisor review of this incident. The on-site nurse said, quote, "I had heard the other children saying it. When he came to me, he was alert, but added, he didn't come to me right after the fight." So 2 days after our I-team started asking questions, the Department of Juvenile Justice fired Roberson for the unauthorized technique used as improper physical intervention. The incident raises security questions for the juvenile inmates and the staff. The culture seen this day on camera, merely a snapshot of life every day at RYDC, according to the McClattys. The parents recall every complaint they made to DJJ, every call to the sheriff's office.
Before this incident happened on a Saturday, I received a phone call from an anonymous number that my son was going to be stabbed to death on Friday. If my son was put in protective custody, none of this would have happened on Saturday.
We found 2 records on file at the Richland County Sheriff's Office, an incident report for this fight on June 12th and another incident from 2019.
I know yo ain't get poked.
Then the McClattys told deputies 3 boys beat their son. Records reveal at least 6 emails between the parents and DJJ. Plus, we uncovered 3 formal complaints they filed with DJJ, all in reference to staff conduct and safety or assault.
He's having to protect himself more in the facility than he has to do on the street, and that's just being honest.
The McClattys believe they know why their son was repeatedly targeted.
They call him Suburb Kid.
They described the detention center and its staff as unchecked and unaccountable. Remember Officer Roberson, who was fired? The I-team obtained his personnel file. He was cited 7 times in 2 years for placing a youth in a rear chokehold, observing a youth enter another shower, but...
Well, hey, what happened? Huh? Uh-oh. Shower.
took no action, walking...
What happened?
And unaccountable. Remember Officer Roberson, who was fired? The I-team obtained his personnel file. He was cited 7 times in 2 years for placing a youth in a rear chokehold.
Pause. A rear chokehold. Yeah. Hey.
Observing a youth enter another shower but took no action.
Oh, why they redacting? Oh, what? The 2 youth remained in the shower. Whoa. 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 We got a party. See? I wasn't even looking for that. Look how they tried to skip over it, but it's right there. Yeah. What happened? He let him beef in the shower. A physical altercation. In the shower. I ain't fighting in the shower, cuz it's going to be some smoke.
Off while the 2 youths remain, where physical altercation did ensue, hitting a youth on his back, sleeping on the job with youth under his supervision,
sleeping
in violation of security check of doors, in violation of youth movement/traffic. The officer supervisor emphasizes the prison rape.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa. Whoa. That independent investigation different, ain't it? Man, I need to get paid for this shit, man. Like, ain't nobody hiring. I like this. I like this. I mean, it's sad when you gotta make an act. When you gotta make an act for something. That's kind of wild, ain't it? See, this is what civilians don't know about. Now, you want to act why dude's out of pocket? What would he say? He spent how much time in there? Y'all be thinking I be joking. I be thinking I be joking. You've been around long enough, you'll know why I put these two pieces together. Because it's something in real life, bro. Told y'all. If you've been around, told y'all. Only reason I thought about this is because of something that happened in real life where somebody said something to me with a nonchalant attitude. Yo, if you need something or somebody got it, yeah, let me know. Because yeah, such and such happened to me when I was younger. And I say, huh? Like, I ain't even questioning it. I'm like, whoa. But look, the first time somebody said this to me, it threw me off because the current vibe is Holmes walking around at the current time stepping on something, right? Only reason he telling me this is because I'm the engineer. So me and him is only around each other because he rap and I'm the engineer. But during this time period, he lets me know, yo, such and such happened when I was younger. So, if you got a problem, just let me know. Type. It was real monotone and it made me look at Joe in his face when he said it, right? Hold up, though. Time goes past. I ain't tripping about it. I forgot that Holmes even said that, right? So guess what? I'm in the studio. Another dude says the same exact thing. I swear to God, y'all. Same thing. Different words, same thing. Bro, I ain't playing out here, bro. For real. Like, seriously. So so you ain't gotta get involved in that type of stuff because I like what you do, bro, and I want to keep seeing you do that. Let me know if somebody, anything, because ever since when I was younger, such and such happened to me. I ain't playing. Straight like that, y'all. Swear to God, two dudes in this. I'm gonna tell you, it's maybe about. Hold on, how long is the gap in between these two dudes saying this? Maybe about a 5-year window in between the two times that this happened. Now, other dudes said this in between, similar, yo, let me know if you got some smoke, yo. You know what I mean? Without the other part. You feel me? Just on some regular degular, yo. That's a thing with somebody that, if they active, they'll let you know. Yo, you don't really need to worry about none of that. Keep doing what you doing, because that happens, y'all, to certain people. Somebody will just let you know. Yo, you ever get upset about something, somebody rubbing you the wrong way? Just hit me, because yeah. You feel me? So just to let y'all know, it's guys signing up automatically because they feel like I'm here for that. These situations make this. Do you get it? He might have went in the joint, wasn't even that animalistic. You put him in the wrong environment, now you ready bring out some characteristics that now your Ray be the most active of everything. Like he ain't playing. Sometimes it's a reverse of being scared. Fuck that, I ain't gonna be scared no more. So I'm ready to turn into him, one of the worst. So people stop playing. Straight up. They ain't gonna play with me no more. Watch this. It's the King Von story. What they say? Holmes was getting beat up over the joint. You feel me? Getting teased, dusted a couple times, and then Holmes just say, nah, you know what? Stop that. We ain't doing that no more. These dudes was this a different level, y'all. And I would have never expected it if they never told me that. Like, and they said it, you could, yo, listen, bro, listen. Both of them had the same mannerism by telling me. They didn't mind telling me, which was a little bit shocking. They said it, didn't have no remorse in telling me that they were molested, y'all. I swear to God. One of them told me who did it. Yeah. No remorse, no emotions, y'all. Spooky. 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 Not lying. I can't make this shit up. I wouldn't believe it if somebody else told me. He said, what? Sir. And look, the odd part about it is, I can't remember. I try to put two and two together with the two storylines. These boys got some, from what I understand, similar backgrounds. I believe both of these boys was in foster care. Hold up. Ho. Both of them definitely was in the clink as kids. But I think, I'm not trying to just make this shit up, y'all. I think both these niggas was in foster care. Real rap. I'm not making that part up, y'all. I really believe that part. I know one for sure, but I think that's the same story with the other one because I remember putting, like, yo, why these niggas' stories similar? From the same area, part of town. The opposite of part of town where I'm from. These boys from over east, but we know the city's so damn small, niggas be everywhere. Go rap. And it was a spookiness about the way one of the dudes was stepping. He was stepping with no emotion. It's this thing, y'all, where certain dudes don't even really, they not even looking at it like they doing how we look at it. Like, yo, that's somebody real life just gone. Nah, it's something else going on with certain dudes, certain people. Whereas though they ain't even, they playing a different game, bro. I'm telling you. All right, let me tell y'all something. One of the dudes I just told you about, one day I'm coming down the street. Niggas had just told me, yo, stop being around, yo, because he outside, full throttle active. And you be in the studio with the nigga all the time. Don't go outside with the nigga. So I'm happen to be outside. I see the nigga coming up the street on the other side of the street, but it's a whole bunch of police out that bitch on 9th Street in my city. So I'm looking at the police. I hear somebody calling my name. I look. It's him. He on the other side of the street on the same side with the police, y'all. He coming up. I'm going down. I'm on the opposite side, so I don't cross paths with the police because they on that side investigating with the yellow tape. I see this nigga doing the motion with his hand up in the air like you just got a hand one. Who know what I'm talking about? I'm coming down the right side of the avenue. He on the left side. He about to cross paths with them. He coming up the street yelling at me. I'm about fucking goddamn, I'm about goddamn good 100 yards from this nigga up the street, y'all. He yelling, yo, doing the and one signal from a distance. I'm making out who he is. By the time I realize who it is and put two and two together, I'm like, this nigga crazy. Guess what he keep doing? Keep walking. He don't even come over there to me. He just yells, got another one. And I got another one. Keep going up the street. I say, oh my God, this nigga's nuts. Straight up, y'all. Walk straight past him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's real life, y'all. I ain't making this shit up. I was confused a little bit. What can he say? Then when I caught on to what he was saying, I'm like, oh, this nigga nuts. I'm ready to just ignore this nigga. This nigga crazy. What's wrong with y'all? Yo, walking past the crime scene, talking about got another one, yelling it, coming up the street. But the way he's saying it, it don't even sound like it's in reference to, you wouldn't even have considered that this nigga this bold. I swear to God, y'all. Wouldn't even considered it. Threw me off. Ain't no way. Then I look like, oh, this nigga nuts.
Elimination Act. The I-team also found Roberson was reprimanded when he pried open the medical window and stole a Lancet from the clinic.
He gone, y'all. Don't worry about it.
while he was standing right next to the youth. And later, a search was not conducted. These same infractions we found this year are the same ones that contributed to the dangerous incidents we exposed 9 years ago. From 2011 to 2012, there was a murder at the site, 5 inmates escaped, and reports of repeated assaults. The I-Team uncovered this. DJJ recently settled a 2011 case for $1.5 million taxpayer dollars. It alleged correctional officers knew younger, vulnerable residents were at great risk of violence if left unsupervised.
I'm so fresh like
Knowledge
this
of the rampant
and if you're not fresh, you so through with that.
Early birds and all-nighters. Eban Films.
Prison guards have been known to make homosexuals out of young men. They'll put them in a cell with a known homosexual maker, and the young man has to fight for himself. And many times he might end up killing the person, or he might be killed himself. This is the type of tyranny and intimidation that goes on inside prison. Ken, what prison were you in?
Oh, that is a red flag.
I would have posted nigga right now.
What's going on with Posted?
Hold on, Posted came up.
I ever see Eban, I'm gonna break that nigga face.
Eban Films.
Yeah, I can't give Posted back to late night. That ain't happening. No, 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 no.
Okay, can I hear hum man?
physical and sexual abuse occurring were deliberately indifferent to safety and security of the Augusta residents and permitted the custom and practice of inadequately classifying and segregating residents, creating an unconstitutionally dangerous environment.
We wanted to
intentionally. And then these dudes come back out on the streets. Who they gonna tell? They was forced to join a gang so something ain't happened to them inside. Somebody in a gang took advantage of them just so they could keep protecting them. What you know about that? Oof.
sit down with the Department of Juvenile Justice. A spokesperson even agreed to do so, but they later backed out. We wanted to talk safety and security at the facility. We even told them we specifically wanted to address any improvements they've made since 2011. They denied our interview request, but they sent us this lengthy statement instead. It says, in part,
there is additional on-the-job training specific to their facility. Staff use a positive approach to build healthy relationships with the youth, and DJJ utilizes a process of progressive discipline
Nicole, salute for that cash app.
And the system's goal is to develop and retain our staff.
Not only we're looking at their future, we're looking at ours.
Larry Fryer spent years going into the detention center.
How we could intervene.
Go into the... You help it.
And prevent.
He believes their lives can be salvaged. He has the success stories to prove it, like a former youth inmate who just recently completed his sentence.
He was able to get his life turned around. He's getting married. He's working.
What makes a success story?
A success story?
At that location.
Whoa, she got on a 1919 vintage. What is this? Gee whiz. What is that? Golly, that's her great grandmother's. That was a slave, but had a couple dollars from picking cotton. This a Queen of Cotton gown from the 1919. This lady had money. This shit crazy. How much this shit? What is this, coochie? That's a coochie sweat. What the fuck?
You can teach me all you wanna, but
I don't trust this nigga. His tooth chipped.
The way you make me feel is what I'm gonna remember from whatever you say, So it's how they treat them.
Coco,
when those kids know that you care, when those kids know that you're trying to help them and make them better, then they certainly have an opportunity to have a better life.
I mean, they're still human beings. Just because they made a mistake, that don't mean just throw them there and let them die or kill each other.
I ain't gonna lie. lie, she's starting to spook me out the way she looking around. Y'all see her?
Previous
Look at her
audits
eyes.
of DJJ show what
Bring her ass back. Watch
completed
this.
his
My bad.
Is what I'm going to remember from whatever you say, So it's how they treat them. And when those kids know that you care, when those kids know that you're trying to help them and make them better, then they certainly have an opportunity to have a better life.
I mean, they're still human beings.
Watch your eyes.
Just because they made a mistake, that don't mean just throw them there and let them die or kill each other.
Whoa.
Previous audits of
She a killer. She a killer. She'll smoke something, y'all.
Just throw them there and let them die or kill each other.
Previous audits of DJJ show
No, bring your ass.
Then they certainly have an opportunity to have a better life.
I mean, they're still human beings. Just because they made a mistake, that don't mean just still human beings. Still human beings. Just because they made a mistake, that don't mean just throw them there and let them.
Something ain't right. He be whooping her ass.
Just
Something
because they
ain't
made a
right.
mistake, that don't mean just throw them there and let them die or kill each other.
I don't trust these
Just
two.
because they made a
I don't trust these two. Yo, I don't trust these two. Yo, I do not like the way she looking around, and I don't like the way he looking while she doing it. Something ain't right. Something ain't right, y'all. She making me, I can't talk to her. Like, yo, tell me you would. Maybe it's the camera, y'all, because they do got the light in their
that
face.
don't mean just throw them there and let them die
I'm gonna
or
give it a
kill
pass.
each other.
Previous audits of DJJ show what could be an issue at juvenile facilities. The Georgia Audit Department found there is a high turnover.
Starting salary, $27,000. First off, anytime you need to put up a sign like this on the outside of your spot, you doing bad. When it say 27,000, what year is this? 2020? Oh, shit. Yo, you might not, you can't even pay rent. It's gonna be struggling. Rent and gas and electric gonna be whooping your ass. Rent and gas, hold on, 27,000. Nigga. 1,000 a month. That bad. You can survive, but gee whiz.
Rate of correctional officers that DJJ has difficulty identifying and retaining quality officers. And if history
How long ago did they escape?
is any indication,
you see him laying there with a big hole in his head.
youth detention needs qualified staff, not only for the sake of the facility, but the lives that eventually go on beyond it.
At the rate the system's going, when a child is entered into that typical facility,
what happened to Holmes?
He's gonna come out worse.
Yup. There you go, y'all.
Facility, he's gonna come out worse. When a child is entered into that typical facility, he's gonna come out worse.
That's my whole point right there. That's my whole point. Is these facilities creating the dudes that we seeing. Seriously, y'all. No sound, y'all. Hold on. Y'all want to see this video?
Can't tell if it's a dream or if it's real life. Rewind the last days on a still night. He ain't played for a minute, but he's still nice. If the beat got 2 empty verses, then it get killed twice. Backpack rapper with the drugs in it. My man don't talk on his phone cause bugs in it. He told me do my thing, just put your blood in it. Thinking out the box, my nigga, but ain't no fugs in it. Champagne wishes drinking Hennessy. They claiming that they ball, but they fake injuries. I was in the lab making remedies. We was in the streets trying to make it in the industry. Maybe it's a dream, or maybe it's reality. They wanna put a cap on me and my salary, but I'm just laying back, blowing on my salary. What'd you get? Mozzarella sticks with some chicken wings. 2 years suspended just for hitting things. The pigs will treat you greasy if you sitting clean. I'm from where the pond to make a move just to hit the king. Get rocks thrown at you if you tell the truth. He caught bad time, had to sell the coupe. Rough out here like corn liquor, nigga, you can't tell the proof. Chocolate Dutchess don't get me high like a vanilla dude. My life is like a movie, ain't no beat roll. Sell a cameraman to get me when the weeds roll. They barely scratch the surface like a keyhole. I ride even though it's gonna be toast. Maybe it's a dream, or maybe it's reality. They wanna put a cap on me and my salary, but I'm just laying back, blowing on my salary.
Oh.
Maybe it's a dream, or maybe it's reality. They wanna put a cap on me and my salary, but I'm just laying back, blowing on my salary. What'd you get? Can't tell if it's a dream or if it's real life. Rewind the last days on a still night. He ain't played for a minute, but he's still nice. If the beat got 2 empty verses, then it get killed twice. Backpack rapper with the drugs in it. My man don't talk on his phone cause bugs in it. He told me do my thing, just put your blood in it. Thinking out the box, my nigga, but ain't no fugs in it. Champagne wishes drinking Hennessy. They claiming that they ball, but they fake injuries. I was in the lab making remedies. We was in the streets trying to make it in the industry. Maybe it's a dream, or maybe it's reality. They wanna put a cap on me and my salary, but I'm just laying back, blowing on my salary. What'd you get? Mozzarella sticks with some chicken wings. 2 years suspended just for hitting things. The pigs will treat you greasy if you sitting clean.
I'm from where the pawns to make a move just to hit the king. Get rocks thrown at you if you tell the truth. He caught fad time, had to sell a coupe. Rough out here like corn liquor, nigga, you can't tell the proof. Chocolate Dutchess don't get me high like a vanilla dude.
My life is like a movie,
ain't no beat roll. Tell a cameraman to get me when the weeds roll.
They barely scratch the surface like a keyhole. I ride even though it's gonna be toast.
That's some bullshit.
In your honor, the state's theory of what this call discusses is, for one, there's a mention of they flipped a car under the bridge by the Ville. The Ville, the state believes, is Mechanicsville. Jamel Drinks was murdered near a bridge in a vehicle. And so they're all
on the heels of another homicide in the city. The medical examiner says 23-year-old Jamel Drinks was killed near I-20 last night. A witness found a car riddled with bullet holes parked on Windsor Street underneath the overpass around 10 last night. Drinks was inside, shot multiple times. This is the second shooting near an interstate in the last week. Police are working to see if there was any video captured near that scene. If you know anything or think you do, you're asked to please contact police.
Also discussing the funeral of the March 11th murder of Mr. Ford and Mr. McMiller.
New details about a deadly shooting spree that left 4 people shot and 1 person dead. It all started early this morning around 4 on the downtown connector. Police rushed to the exit near Fair Drive, where they found a stalled gray car riddled with bullet holes. Inside, the driver, Darius Ford, was dead. The passenger was rushed to the hospital and is fighting to stay alive. Police also found 2 weapons inside the car. Now, police believe that shooting is related to 2 other shootings. Here's a map showing each location, all in the same general area.
Can't tell if it's a dream or if it's real life. Rewind the last days on a still night. He ain't played for a minute, but he's still nice. If the beat got 2 empty verses, then it get killed twice. Backpack rapper with the drugs in it. My man don't talk on his phone cause bugs in it. He told me do my thing, just put your blood in it. Thinking out the box, my nigga, but ain't no thugs in it.
Miles away from each other. Around 10:30 this morning, police were called to 7th Street. That victim was rushed to the hospital and is in serious condition tonight. And then police responded to another person shot on Cleveland Street. I believe that victim got caught in the crossfire. Expected to be okay. Once we know more and how all these shootings are connected, we will update this.
Oh, yeah.
Do we know who the other person is?
So the call, the phone number, which ends in 0484 for this call, I have associated with a Mr. Wright, who is a 30 Deep member.
Who's that?
According to APD Game Detectives, with a nickname of WOT.
Dirty Deep.
So, Your Honor, we're going to play that call now.
What's up? But I ain't seen you, boy.
Man, who the hell did I talk to? I said, but I ain't talk that nigga ass about the jail, man. Oh yeah,
I didn't talk to Free. He asked me much.
Yeah, he called me after that little shit on last night. I called him. He shit went straight to boy, man.
Oh yeah, it was like I called the detail on there trying to check up on him, man.
Yeah, man, them folks hit. Them folks shot the spot, man. It's about so
what right?
He fucking Free.
Last night?
Last night, well, you know, I wasn't even gonna come out. Man,
yeah.
He was like, goddamn, pull up. Go for the young one.
But y'all was in there?
And boy, about 6, 7 deep. They had them pulled off, boy.
Damn, that's a fool. I thought they already went over there and shot one upside.
They did, but still, man, that's on some everyday shit.
They double back.
Oh, you talking about
oh, yes. Yeah.
Ain't nobody went next, right?
Oh, no, I heard it a couple days or something. They said they went over there.
Oh.
That one ain't
no.
He said they just went over there last night.
Yeah, well, we down, man. I'm like, yeah, man, boy, I'm not even gonna come over here, man.
Yeah, you talking about, yeah, I ain't even know nothing about this.
Yeah, look, we like, we think, we like, all right, they gonna come back through. Man, we think they gonna come back through so we can hit that motherfucker up, man. 12 pull up, man. Hey, right?
At the house?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, we hear them folk like, cause we got our night, so them folk like, we gonna have to come in. We gonna have to come in and goddamn make sure ain't nobody dead. Man, I hit the back door like, yeah, boy, I'm on parole, man. All this shit in here, man.
Hey, you come back,
Hey.
y'all have to come in.
Yeah, no, we just heard talk to the other officer like, yeah, we go in, make sure ain't nobody. Man, it be them up under the house. Goddamn, man, but 4 of us in the house, they keep me, man. You don't go out. I'm like, man, I got me fucked up, man.
You took out right?
No, I hit the back door. Them folks they was on both sides. And I was just like, I seen them on one side, 'cause I was just finna sit in the car, in the yard.
Yeah.
I seen them looking at the cars over there, go through the other way. They know they was over there. I feel like, hey, come here. I'm like, hey, man, I just heard some gunshot. Yeah, I'm like, hey, I just heard a gunshot, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you coming from, like the wood. I'm dry here. It pouring down rain. No, I'm like, man, you ain't wet at all, man. I'm like, man, tell me, man. I was in the woods. I don't know how I ain't wet. I was in the woods. But I ain't no sound.
Man, what?
Y'all check that out, man. I'm good. I went in there, man.
Yeah, man, I ain't got nothing to do with
They
that.
still went in there, though. They checked that. That was good, man. If you say,
Oh, they ain't searched.
they'll make sure.
They just looked
They'll
around.
make sure nobody dead.
Yeah, so when nobody know when they went in?
Yeah. They found. Oh, goddamn, look away. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, hell.
What they at the house?
Yeah. From the pop out for Cody. So they got a little video shoot.
Oh, they got a video shoot.
Yeah. I ain't really been outside, bro. Bro, he ain't got nobody who been trying to say, pill. But nigga, bro.
Man, I think I'm get a beer tomorrow.
One guy just told me he get 120 tomorrow. Yeah, that 1800. I told him give me all. Then I gotta get some weed. But I ain't make no money in 5 days, bro.
Yeah, nigga gotta make some, yeah.
But now there been too much going on.
There's too much going on, though, yeah. Nigga gotta see what's going. They felt nigga get up on the bridge in the Ville.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard. Where the hell you at?
I'm right here in the Ville. I'm right here in the store.
You say you at the store?
Yeah, there's a little 2 bus store down here at the bottom.
Yeah. Where the hell you been at, man?
Yeah, I've been around the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even really be popping out at nighttime, no?
It's nighttime. Everything been going on in the day, though.
They scary.
Yeah.
They popping out at night.
It been dry everywhere, boy.
Well, I know it, boy. Oh, God.
Popping out at night.
That little studio and shit, though. Like, everybody at the studio with. Other than that, like...
What they talking about McFadden, though? What they funnel and shit?
That man gonna be private with Big gonna be goddamn public. They say that man mama wouldn't let Thug pay for the film.
Oh yeah, they were like.
So this dude right here, mother wouldn't let Thug pay for it. That's interesting.
They say your mama like, well, she don't even want him to come.
Yeah, they said she don't even want him to come.
Yeah. I already told them for but folks family gonna be talking crazy anyway, like they gonna be like we don't want no money, nothing, like they gonna be tripping.
Yeah, you know how
how this shit be,
Yeah. I'm like, damn.
That's why I know he just like, man, he just respect it. He just know how this shit is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never said what the hell you had going on. I just chilling up.
I'm pull up on you like tonight or tomorrow or something.
Alright.
Alright, so I can see the part about needing to get drugs and money to, drugs to sell coming in as a co-conspirator statement. The rest of it, you're gonna have to flesh out a little bit more how that is anything more than them just talking about stuff that's already happened and a funeral that's gonna happen, but that isn't, a part of any kind of conspiracy.
Understood, Your Honor. And also, because this came up again on this call, one of the Quay that they mentioned very briefly, there is, I don't know definitively they're talking about this individual, but one of the individuals at Waters Road is Quaytez is his first name, last name Arnold. So they may potentially, in reference of who was at Waters Road with them, be referring to that individual just through context. But number two, a key part of this call that the state wanted to introduce was when, in the state's reading of this call, when they laugh about, I heard that someone got flipped, they flipped a car under by the bridge in the Ville.
Yeah, I heard
and then they kind of laugh in a way that's like an inside joke laughter. And Demikion Garlington is one of the individuals charged with Chanel Drink's murder. And so when they make that comment, that specific comment, to answer the court's question, I believe that them laughing and saying that, I don't know. I guess the truth of the matter of that would be that there was someone whose car was flipped in the Ville. And the state believes they're talking about Chanel Drinks, but it's not saying that he's confessing to that, but it's the fact that they're laughing saying that I think that the state believes is important in terms of when they make that comment, that reaction that they both have kind of instantaneously is an important contextual detail of how they discuss kind of light reference to something that's eerily similar to the murder of Chanel Drinks. And so that specific portion, the state believes has a non-hearsay purpose, which is really their laughter to that statement. The state does agree in terms of, I know we initially stated, or what we provided was the entire call, but so the state, what I will do, Your Honor, is to provide clarity for both defense counsel and the court, is I would like to, I can by tomorrow at least have the state's proposed time hacks of what we would play so that we can address it tomorrow efficiently.
Okay.
Because I don't want to, if the court permits.
My bad, y'all.
I'll let you do that.
So I gotta sort through this anyway, y'all, because it's important. So that's the reason why I'm skimming back through, because it's little tidbits in here that's important. So that part is important, that funeral part, and them laughing. Yeah, it's not incriminating, but we gotta think about how the jury gonna look at it. So I mean, it's reasonable doubt to say they just laughing. Some dudes from another neighborhood, or saying a car got flipped is not. I mean, you can challenge what does that mean? A car got flipped?
Include addressing the issue concerning that name, Lil Quay. Again, that gets us into that same issue. While the state says they have a theory on who they believe that person is, who is not Mr. Fabius Huey, we again are left with this confusing, misleading information concerning Quay. Again, I would ask the court to that into believe.
I mean, that reference was to Lil Quay, and it wasn't to him, whoever Lil Quay is, doing anything wrong. So, I mean, if you want to come up with some instruction that, I mean, I can't give an instruction that says you may hear a reference to a Quay in this call. That's not Marquavius Huey, because I don't know whether it is or not. So, I mean, I can't give that instruction. I'm not sure quite what you want me to give. Hey, a lot of people go by Quay.
Well, I want you to help me out with 403 and how sometimes evidence should be left out if it's confusing and misleading to the extent that it causes a jury that
it may be that part of this is not in the more narrow. So let's talk about that.
Thank you, Judge.
Whenever we come back to that.
Thank you.
All right. Remind me.
Next
We're reserving argument.
Yeah, we're just gonna, no point arguing if it ends up being two little things that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we'll just come back to this one. Sure, but let's find out what they are first. and give me a second.
That
You fast forward, y'all, to the next call.
next call.
Know that
What the state highlighted in this call, just before we play it, is they say that SHIT just came in, and Unfunk, who is defendant Williams' brother, has already pled out on this indictment. Just called and told me to pull up. The state believes that they're talking about some type of contraband drugs when they say that it just came in and told him to pull up. The reason the state, I don't definitively know. It's not like I have a eyes on Garlington and he goes and picks up a bag of drugs, but it's in the context of other wiretap calls.
Yo, they reaching all the way around the board. Like, here they go trying to establish the drugs, and they're using the time when they didn't chip these dudes off, but they listening on wiretaps. So if you wanted to lock them into drug charges, you were supposed to bust them when they went to go re-up. So you mean to tell me you had them on wiretap? You is expecting to bring drug distribution into your RICO charge, but you did not raid or pull them over with a large amount of drugs or in the middle of a drug transaction or get a confidential informant to buy or a controlled buy mission, mark money. Yo, this is weird. You're listening to them and you're going to wait till you get to trial to throw out assumptions about drug trafficking. I ain't going to lie, this is kind of odd. You listening to them make the plays, but you ain't intercept no play. And you took it to trial. I'm confused. Yo, they ain't do their whole job. You just wanted the audio of them talking about it? That ain't no proof. You gotta have some, where the evidence of the drugs that you got? I know you ain't going off of what you found in Thug house eventually and trying to say that's where the supply was. I know they ain't ready to do that. Oh my God, I know they not ready to go for that. What?
Where Garlington.
Because what they trying to do, they trying to say Funk was the middleman. That's what they doing right here. They framing it up to say they was getting it, and here they go. They ready to go holler at Funk, and technically, he was, I know they not going for that.
He's primarily selling Percocets. And so that's why the state wanted to highlight this, because it speaks somewhat in code and also references another co-conspirator when he says, the shit just came in, Unfunk just called and told me to pull up, which is like in reference to going to get it from another co-conspirator, at least in the state's theory.
Pull up. Oh my God. He gonna use pull up as a term that means come get the drugs.
Your Honor, this is a very brief portion. We're gonna start at 26 seconds and end at 31 seconds.
Yeah. That car, sorry. That's
For the record, we're starting at 23 seconds, Your Honor.
Man. What is that? That's that shit that came in. Don't for that car, sorry. Go and pull up that now. You get 9 times.
Any argument on this one?
Yes.
Okay.
They drug
once
addicts.
Again, too long on guesses and too short on facts.
Facts.
It's just an assumption. It's the fact-free world of conjecture.
Their argument is a reasonable
That's cat.
inference that could be made by a jury.
Oh
from
my
this
God.
evidence. That's all that's really required. So
That's, oh my God.
How about an evidentiary objection? Any of those?
Bro.
Relevance 401.
Relevant to their argument that part of what the enterprise engaged in was illegal drug sales. So overruled.
Bro. This enterprise engaged in illegal drug sales. That's cat, bro. Over 9 years, and we ain't got no proceeds. Really, Your Honor? Really? Bro, a 9-year run with a rapper with a source of money coming from a successful career. What? Nobody ain't got caught with no bird, no quarter bird, half a bird, you know, in the trap spot with the kitchen booming, mad baking soda, the compressor, the digi scale, the bro.
Your Honor, the next call is PDF page 1124, reference number 1109. This is on March 21st. The key part of this call, and the state's intending to play 17 seconds to 19 seconds, is the individual says, "I'm trying to get the weed, answer your FaceTime," which again goes to the state's theory of before and after or during criminal activity, they utilize FaceTimes so that what is discussed can't be recorded and phone logs or phone references are not tracked.
Yo. They reaching.
For the record, Your Honor, we're starting at 14 seconds.
What's it? Yeah. Okay. Kindly done. I'm trying to get the weed. What is it? D? Yeah. All right, so I'm calling you. Matter of fact, I'm sure FaceTime. All right, next spot. I'm sure FaceTime. All right.
And Your Honor, we ended up playing it till 29 seconds. I think that was a typo. It was meant to be 17 seconds to 29 seconds.
Any argument?
All right.
Same thing.
Hold up, homie. So look, y'all, that part right there is important too, right? Because they conscious of FaceTime, which means certain people was telling dudes when it get important, they'll call me on FaceTime, which they don't have the wiretaps of because y'all know what time it is. They can't legally trace FaceTime. Can they do it? I believe they can. They just can't use it. That's my theory. Don't pay no attention to me. But I think that's important that people are conscious of it. Because if they had a wiretap and some people conscious, that mean they ain't got a whole bunch of listening. They just got, it sound like Demeke and Garlington talking loose. Stillwell seemed like he hip. So that's important. If it's just Demeke and Garlington running his mouth, I mean.
Again, it's speculation. Trying to get some weed. That could be to smoke a doobie over a steak that night.
Could be. Nonetheless, evidentially speaking, it is admissible
Who smoked the doobie at a steak last night?
under the co-conspirator exception.
Well, and remember now, Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Nichols are incarcerated. So if somebody else is out there trying to...
Oh, yeah. That was pretty tricky, too. Stillwell and them got locked up pretty fast, y'all. Real rap. Who told on them? They got locked up pretty fast.
On their own may not be admissible against Mr. Stillwell.
I'm just not buying the concept that just because somebody is in jail, they're no longer a part of an ongoing conspiracy. I mean, in an ideal world, that might be true. But there's, and that'll, y'all have to, if you want to make that argument or present evidence.
So you're going to make an uneducated jury make decisions on elaborate concepts on whether or not criminal enterprises exist, instead of you making it, forcing the state to only use evidence that proves their case. You're going to let the jury to decide which part of the case finds these dudes guilty. I ain't going to lie, y'all. This is real tricky.
That it all stops them.
Well, it presumptively stops them upon arrest. I've heard no argument to you or any proffered facts that either one of these gentlemen continued to be involved in the drug conspiracy on the outside after their arrest. The presumption is the arrest stops it.
Well, I mean, I guess at least as to Mr. Stillwell, I might need to revisit the whole thing about drugs found in his cell.
Man, that's because we got a habit of opiates.
I was just about to say, because the Harvey rule is in effect.
You're opting out of that one?
I am opting out of Mr. Harvey's argument, and I'm opting out of the Harvey rule.
That would be smart of you for this particular argument.
Conspiracy in this specific.
Man, they capping about them drugs.
People think that they're up. We are supposed to get out of town for a little. I'm telling you, man. Being up, believe that this is Unfunk, Mr. Greer, who was referenced, but it's not confirmed. But what is said and why the state wanted to play this is everything's dying down. So, and then it has a couple expletives. It basically says that these people think that they're up. We are supposed to get out of town for a little. I'm telling you, man. And it's the state's belief that in the world of criminal street gangs, being up, there's references, not specifically on this wiretap or in this call, but in from APD gang detectives about like, it's like a scoreboard, or so being up on someone is like we have more murders or more violent acts on you. So we have the dominance over you. And so that's why the state wants to play this when it says everything's dying down after there's been murders of YSL members, they've been shooting up Waters Road, and then it says we're supposed to get out of town. That's why the state wanted to play this part.
Okay.
They running.
And
go ahead and play
14 seconds through 46 seconds is the portion the state tends to play. We'll probably start at the beginning just to give some context.
Go ahead and play it. They running. They talking about leaving town because they scared. Go ahead and play it. Yup. Go ahead and play it. They booking tickets.
One thing to him, yeah, that shit, FaceTime shit was tripping. I said, let me know, I'm gonna pull up. Oh yeah, you already know, man. We just gotta move, you know, everything dying down, so now these fuck niggas think they, yeah. That's how we're going on. Everything dying down. Yeah. Yeah, like you know how they go. That's why we Poda got down, went out of town for a little minute, bro. These niggas they wanted me to pay for the shit. Nobody want to put in their money to pay, bro. Really? Anybody hesitate to put in to pay for the fucking air?
We got a party. Nobody ain't got money to go out of town. I thought this was an enterprise. So surely if Thug is so successful in this, they did this in his honor, he would have surely easily paid for them to get out of town like he did allegedly before. But before, that ain't what that was. See, they can't even they can't even prove a pattern inside the RICO themselves. So they want to make it out like they smoked this dude, and technically, if they'd have went out of town, the state would have used that like, yeah, they repeated the same thing they did with Donovan Thomas. But what we see here is these boys couldn't even afford it. Obviously, they wasn't paid to do nothing. Right? I mean, we trained that if somebody pushing a button, They putting money on somebody's head. So you mean to tell me these dudes sliding for free and they can't even get out of town to protect themselves? That's crazy.
That's the part of the city.
There's no doubt that Mr. Garlington is a talker, but not everything he says furthers the conspiracy. And this is just two people being chatty. And it's just idle chatter and not in furtherance of any aspect of this conspiracy.
Yo, only way they could prove this, y'all, they need a mean ass paper trail, y'all. And Thug avoided it successfully. He not on the phone. They don't got a paper trail. No money dropped off. I ain't gonna lie. These boys was making their own moves because of what they had going on in the streets. Thug is distant from it, y'all. As you can see, it's not enough of him around. It's like we've been searching for all this time. They still, I don't give a fuck who they bring up from here on out. He ain't on the wiretaps. They even on the wiretaps saying that he ain't talking to nobody. Like, bro, I told y'all it was going to get stretched. Remember I said this earlier. I said, yo, once we get past Donovan Thomas, yo, they going to be reaching like a motherfucker trying to place Thug in the mix. I told y'all this, and here we got it. We hearing all this damn phone tap, and Brian Steele stood up and said, yo, you're not going to hear Young Thug on these wiretaps. So he already confirmed it. Like, yo, he ain't on none of them wiretaps. So just think about that. He gets further. Like, you already can't really even connect him to Donovan Thomas, but you mean to tell me he really, as I expected, as I seen in the Rico, I said, yo, he at the Donovan Thomas, they reaching to even connect this boy. Seriously. They literally just doing it by the dudes he came up with, or that was around him when he first started his fame. He ain't even come up with these dudes. If you pay attention to who's left, these ain't none of the dudes. Like Tick ain't involved, DK ain't involved. Pay attention. Y'all paying attention? Yeah, buddy. Is this only Mechanicsville people talking? No Cleveland Ave. No Yak. No Duke. Not even the people that's close to him with the music is talking. Pay attention, y'all. So is that separation or not? As enough to say, yo, that boy was really a rapper. He wasn't involved in these the dudes who chose to stay back, who at this point couldn't rap. No rappers talking. Ain't no Gunna, nobody that he breaks bread with and you see him in pictures with and all that. And you mean to tell me those dudes that we do see in the music industry need these dudes to be doing this on the streets? Hell no. The boys be wearing flamboyant clothes, bro. And shopping for fun and smiling and stuff. They don't need these dudes out here. These dudes is doing that because that's what they want to do. Real rap, y'all.
All right, I'm going to admit that under the co-conspirator exception, appears that they're still contemplating future moves as a group. What's our next one?
Our next one is reference number 1163, PDF page number 11.
Yo, what she failed to realize is they actually talking inside of a small group, bro. Look, there's a splinter cell, if anything. Damn. Where I pull that from? Yeah. Damn. That's a good one. Yes. This is a splinter cell. Who going for that? That's a good one? Damn. I like it. It sound right, or we need a better name? I don't even know where I pulled that one from. That motherfucking term is crazy. But it do fit, I think. Technically. Like a group inside of a group. It's like, it makes sense. They split off. side, like you know what I mean? They rogue, to be honest. They doing their own mission. Sometimes the big team don't even know. We ain't got nothing to do with that. Almost all teams got this. The law even got it. Straight up. I mean, certain precincts got, y'all know how this go. Over in LA, they said they got mad gangs inside the police forces and all that. It's documented. It's a thing. But basically, you could say that these are splinter cells. Can we blame everybody? Oh my God, I got a new defense. Ain't this a bitch? Oh my God. I like this defense. Oh shit. I like this. I like this splinter cell defense. Bro, do y'all know how many teams of police then got chipped off, but not all the police? But technically, you could have wrote that up as a RICO and said everybody was in compliance because they work with them boys and it's a business and they get paid based upon it. So they was keeping secrets even if they wasn't actually committing crimes with them boys. But the defense is separation. How is we supposed to know? So why should we be charged? Them captains don't get charged. You understand? The top brass doesn't get charged and obligated for what that team does. A rogue. They did that upon themselves. How, what? Yeah, this is an enterprise, a police station that we all, and we got rank, and we got structure, and we got game. We all got decent houses, and we need to come to work every day. We get overtime and all that. We got the RICO, y'all. But we don't get the RICO because law is in their favor and gives them, what do we call this? What kind of separation is this? Legally, these other higher ranking people or other unindicted co-conspirators aren't charged because of what? Seriously. And technically, it's proof to say that they trained these people and be having them going out acting like that, to be honest. So this defense technically really fits. Yo, if you're going to charge Young Thug here, then that means you got to charge the person at the top of the food chain when somebody at the bottom of the police food chain commits a crime. You got to charge everybody. If we doing that here, we got to do it over there. Real rap. I'm telling y'all, like, it's the same concept. It's saying even though this boy is not proven to be pointing the finger or orchestrating it, just on the strength of, from an outside perception, we believe he's at the top of it. We're holding him accountable for what a splinter cell of people that use the same brand name as him. Not a proven gang. No, a brand name, which is similar to a biker club or a church or a football team. You can't charge them in RICO if one dude get willy-nilly and get drunk one night and commit a whole bunch of violent crimes. They wear the same jersey, though. And when they go play and practice, they doing it for gain for the whole team, furtherance. And they're trying to do it to further their careers. And they're conspiring to further the program for the goddamn place they playing for. How about that? So they in too. Cheerleaders in. They cheering it on. They conspiring. They furthering. They literally doing verbal chants to amplify the activity. Like, what we doing? So if we gonna charge Thug like this, we got a lot of work to do. We got all the Yankees fans need to go down. As soon as somebody on the Yankees commit a crime, all the fans need to go down. Steinbrenner or whoever the owner, he need to go down. You understand? It's like, yo, if we doing this, how far does this reach go if you don't prove that someone at the top of a food chain actually wanted someone to do that? I did not want him to do that. And that did not further my this program I got running over here. It ain't got nothing to do with that. So they ain't even proved that any of these moves further YSL. I told y'all at the beginning, if anything, it hinders YSL. Straight up, this boy got a successful music career from the jump. He don't need to off nut. He don't need to off nobody. So they want us to believe his ego is so out of this world, he want to step on regular civilians even though he a millionaire to prove what? That boy ain't get no cool points. Dude still getting poked up. Ain't nobody scared of them boys. So what did they really do? Further what? They ain't make no ground. Nobody ain't scared of these boys. These boys ain't the smokiest guys in town. Come on. So what really happened? What dude moved up in rank? Who went further than they started? I'll wait. I'll wait. Who in a better position, y'all? Who in the gang is in a better position, y'all? That's what you need for furtherance, right? Or gang. You need to see some type of whatever the state would deem to be, furtherance for these type of people, right? But they ain't even making a case to prove it. They not showing us anything. These boys ain't got nothing. They ain't even attempting to show us that, which is odd because that's a part of a RICO racketeering. Furtherance gain. Like achievements. What they did, y'all. They bossed in corner market and now he runs the sanitation in the city because they laid down the law. They don't, run the underworld of the strip clubs because they put in work. And now they're successful because everyone's scared of the work they put in. They don't run the restaurant industry because they put in work. They didn't corner a market in the music industry because they put in work. So what furtherance or gain do we have here? We got terrible part about it is the state's own evidence actually allows us to tear apart their case. Real rap. So we talking about evidence that the jury is hearing that conflicts itself. So we expecting them to not challenge some of the evidence with other evidence. If I'm able to do it, I'm telling you, some of them people gonna be on it, y'all. They not sending nobody away for life with no flim flam evidence. Think about that. You on the jury, somebody life, literally life, not 10, 15. No. Still well facing life, y'all. You want to be the person obligated for interrupting Thug career when they really haven't proved Thug to be some violent guy? Real rap, they haven't. They haven't, y'all. I'm going to keep it real. And keep in mind, the defense go last. The amount of evidence is wild, though. I don't think so. I think it's vague. Can they change charges? I would assume so. Yeah. I would assume they could shift it to where as though they're not necessarily trying to go for life. The burden of proof is on the state. You sure? That's debatable. It seemed like at the end of the day, if the burden of proof is on the state, then that's in our favor. But if the state is allowed to throw whatever they can in front of the jury in order to convince them, I believe that's dangerous because they're not trying to aim for truth. They knowingly throwing stuff up there that's not fact to try to get some evidence in that can help their case. So, yeah, man. These wiretaps, they seem incriminating, but I don't think it's going to really amount to nothing, y'all. I think it's just for the show. Doesn't the prosecution go again after the defense? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna be able to respond anyway after that though. We talking about 6 defenses with a closing argument. 6 lawyers versus 1 state. I don't think it's gonna work, y'all. Think about that. 6 versus 1. So let's put that on the table. 6 closing arguments versus 1. I don't think they got nothing coming. I don't think there's no way the state could pull that off. Straight up. I don't. Nope. Final exam, baby. This your final chance. And we talking about the state with a closing argument versus these 6 dudes. No. I do not think there's no way the state pulls this off. Hell no. Nope. Nope. Just think about that, y'all. I really want y'all to just think about that. And after everything's said and done, we get the closing arguments. We get the defense's case, then closing arguments. Man, I do not. So we get 6 defenses with their own case? Oh my God. What? Each one of these lawyers got their own set of witnesses. Man. Man, tell the state hurry up with their case, man, so these boys could shine. Tell them to hurry up, y'all, because this is ready to get crucial. And they can bring back the state's witnesses. Oh, my God. This is ready to get bad, y'all. We ready to see these boys ready to start dancing, basically. It's ready to be a show-off mission. They ready to start coming out of court like they in the Olympics. Throwing shit out the backboard and all that, bro. Nah, bro, this shit gonna get crazy. I don't think they gonna let us see this. I don't think we making it to that. I don't think we gonna make it to that, y'all. Yeah, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. What are we thinking about, y'all? I don't know how I ain't never think of this. I mean, I considered that they was piled up, but I ain't think it's gonna be 6 closing arguments and 6 cases being presented. Yo, they gonna thrash the state. It's no way. It's no way, bro. Man, I want to know what the media gonna do when we get to that part, because it's gonna start rolling. It's gonna get a snowball effect gonna come into play, bro. It got to. It's gonna start getting bad, bro. I want to know the order they gonna go in. What order y'all think they gonna go in? Let's jump out there. Let's jump ahead a little bit, because they gonna fuck them up, y'all. I'm saying, I'm letting y'all know now. I ain't even know this was where it get like this. This is not fair. It's not fair. I knew it was lopsided. It's worse than I thought now. Straight up, bro. They damn got no tools to defend against these bulls like that, coming at them like that. They just gotta listen. Man, this shit gonna get hilarious. I know them boys got some tricks up their sleeve. They gonna pull some witnesses we ain't expect, first off. We already got a glimpse with Brian Steele witness list. Some dudes on there we ain't expecting. I ain't seen the other 5 dudes witness list, y'all. Can somebody help me get that? Can we get the other dudes witnesses list? I still ain't got them. Seriously. Yes, these boys gonna run them out the court, y'all. It's gonna get bad. I think the state need to fold before we get there. I'm gonna keep it real, y'all, because it's gonna make them look incompetent. You think they look phony now? When they get on defense, they gonna look like, yo, they not even out there. Seriously, when the defense switches over and it's like, all right, the ball in our court now, yo, the state essentially gonna start getting smoked so much. This is my prediction. It's gonna look lopsided. Like, all right, why they even do this, bro? This is bad. Because all them boys gonna be doing is going in basically poking holes at their investigation, y'all. I'm talking about back to back to back to back to back. All witnesses, basically, we found basically just a whole bunch of police, all that. I'm telling y'all, we talking about police on the stand, basically looking stupid. We already seen it already on Cross. You already seen it. Now look, the defense might go for a case where they don't even badger a whole bunch of witnesses. They might go for the smooth argument, where they pull up all witnesses and basically prove their case and get out the way. You feel me? They ain't really going for a whole bunch of let's exploit. You know what I mean? Let's make a mockery of them. They might not go for that. They might go smooth. You know what I mean? Just prove their case. You know what I mean? And get out of there. Because it is a lot of them. So they might have made that move. Like, yo, let's just let everybody get up there, put the nails in the coffin and get about. But I think it's some room for some goddamn exploitation. Still post a picture of him with the dad. Who's seen that tweet that Still posts with Daffy Duck? Did he really post that? Talking about y'all ready for some more corruption? He is a senior too, so he can go hard a little bit on some old man. I'm about to get up out of here anyway. I'm about to thrash these boys. $98K a year? Nah, it's worth it. Because if you make it through this sector right here, you get to that $150. That's how you get the $150. You got, yeah. That's how you get your rank up. They ain't gonna be able to tell it, yeah, she getting, come on. You know how this go, man. You gotta do your grunt work. To get free money? All right, first off, you get $98K a year, and this is really one of the only times you've been really challenged in comparison. Like, think about it. This case in comparison to a regular case, this make a regular case trash. Like, you basically getting free money. Seriously, them other cases be light. I watched them. They don't even be long enough to get into them. Seriously, y'all. We talking about 4-day trials. Straight up. Regular cases be 4 days, y'all. 9 days. 2 weeks. So, like, I mean, you feel me? I ain't surprised. 98K ain't bad. It's not. You could go for more. Of course, she could go for more, but I don't think she can complain either. Working in the DA's office is pretty much set in stone, y'all. You're not really doing work, to be honest. You basically a paperwork organizer and a prepper. You just prep the case, the facts that was brought to you by investigators. It was already presented, you feel me? Basically, you help shine it up so it could be ready for the courtroom. You go in there and throw it in front of the judge and the jury. You feel me? Like, they ain't obligated to really get a win or none of that. It's out of their hands, to be honest. To be honest, it's really like, I don't think they obligated to be no better than another DA. I'm going to keep it real. Besides being able to speak what they want you to say, I think all of them kind of get coached because they work as a team. I don't think none of them is able to go cowboy and just do their own thing. You understand? If you look how they work, I don't think nobody is allowed to really just take initiative to just go hot dog. You know what I mean? Start hogging the ball. Nah, I think all these moves is kind of orchestrated like a team. So I don't think nobody really takes fault as one person, never. And vice versa. Nobody get credit as one person. Real shit. That's why I was telling y'all, like, yo, I think the politics of this is everybody benefits at the end of the day. Love tried it. I don't think she tried. I think she got pushed into being the leader, like on the strength of that's your spot. You are the lead DA, right, in the room, in the courtroom speaking. So at certain times she held accountable to take a, but I still don't think she making moves without other answers. You feel me? Like from higher ups that's not in the courtroom and from her teammates. It seemed like that's how it worked. Like they really obligated to check with each other. She high-headed. I think that's needed though. You need that. That's just like on a basketball court. You need Rodman. You need Marcus Smart. Goddamn Pat Bev. Seriously, cuz. Come on, bro. I've been said this in the trial. I say, yo, I would technically Love and Hilton, not bad defense attorneys. We don't like them because they on the op side right now. But if you put them on your side, that argument style that Love uses, that she ain't taking no for an answer, technically, nigga, that could get your ass off as a criminal lawyer. Hell yeah. Bro, first off, if she get the judge in her favor and she used the style, she got you. She gonna win. Now, if the judge really she uses a style that could wear on the judge because she forcing law, she trying everything she can, which you want your lawyer to do. Real rap. You want your lawyer to argue like that. I'm telling you. I don't know if you ever been sitting there. You want your lawyer to get to the point where you feel like y'all was about to get locked up about the shit. At least you could say they tried. You feel they tried everything they could. Technically, she be doing that. I seen it a couple times like, yo, damn, it's crazy. She doing that for the state. But like, if that was my lawyer, I would want her ass on pit bull mode like that. That could win for you on defense. Then I see the light with Hilton. Hilton got a smooth style that I can compare to Adams. Straight up. She's smooth enough to get smirky with her slickness. Like she won't get agitated. She can adapt. You feel me? Like if you notice, Adams do the same thing. There's a couple times where dudes, somebody be acting kind of weird with the questioning, kind of try and fuck up his flow. And he'll kind of just smirk and kind of like adapt to it, but never get really, he won't raise his voice. Hilton got that. Where she ain't gonna really get out of pocket. But she can adapt. Like she adapted to goddamn Woody remarkably, if you ask me. Straight up, because he was throwing all types of, if that was Mario Kart, that nigga had an unlimited amount of shells. Straight up. Yo, that nigga was using all slick shells. He was trying to make her little. You know that thing? That lightning bolt jump? He was trying to make her little. You feel me? He was doing all types of shit, bro. He said, get back. Yo, used the reverse stink bomb method. That nigga used the reverse stink bomb. Yo accused her of throwing out a stink bomb. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, where did he pull that move from, y'all? Y'all ain't never seen that. Yo pulled the secret. That shit surprised me. Do the judges allow the defense to do that style? Yeah. But it looked bad for the jury. So you gotta be careful. As a defense, you don't want to look like you forcing the person into a testimony. That's my assumption. So you want to kind of play light. So I don't think you're going to hear too many times where, unless it's the law, it seemed like a lawyer might press the law a little bit more than a regular witness. Hold on, let me look at that. That's only when the witness testifying against. All right, we've been looking at all states' witnesses, so that's Yeah, I don't think they want to get too aggressive with the state's witnesses. And keep in mind, we watched the state have a whole bunch of witnesses that got impeached anyway. And Brian still talked to all of them beforehand, damn near. I'm going to say, I think he really talked to all of them, y'all, from what it sound like. Real rap. Pay attention. So we just might not have crossed paths with a real witness that's not in compliance. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so they ain't had no reason to press him. You feel me? Because if you ask me, all them witnesses basically was on some, look, I'm not coming up here to incriminate Young Thug. So ain't been no real reason to cross them. And all of the police kind of, I'm going to have to say Gaither might have been the most. Gaither seemed like she was the most defensive. And the weird part about it is she might have been the most defensive out of all witnesses, oddly, because certain witnesses only got defensive with the state trying to badger them. Really. Gaither was kind of being defensive with normal questions, which was odd. It was almost like she was a criminal, bro, now that I think about it. Her testimony gave off a little criminal vibes, which she was protecting. Now that I think about it, yo, I think I might have gave her a pass, because it didn't make sense for her to be that aggressively defensive now that I think about it, bro. You was a fucking cop, and everything y'all do is by the book. So why wouldn't you answer verbatim like everybody else, y'all? Real rap. Think about that. Everybody else was kind of fluent for the most part. I'm going to keep it real. I don't think I got no tension out of none of the other cops. They was fluent, answering questions multiple times, different ways. It's my job. It is what it is. Turning towards the jury, doing their thing. Shorty was on some old, yeah, bro, I got to go back now. She wasn't right. Dennis was compliant, running his goddamn lips, literally. Smacking his lips up there. I'm talking about them joints was, yeah. They was as fluent as ever. But Shorty got up there and pulled the opposite move. Like she was on some old, what the fuck, she was trapping? Yo, wish she had to work or something? Something ain't right. Quinn gave me some odd vibes, but more like we just did a little bit of piece, putting some cases together. We broke a little bit of rules on the police tip, you feel me? And, I know some people, kind of type of vibes. But her vibes was different, bro. What the hell is she protecting, bro? And why did they retire now? That make that even more weird to see Quinn and Vasquez, they was the age of retiring. Real rap. They had already retired before 2020 and times like that. These people just retired just mysteriously, you know what I mean? At a young age. Oh yeah, Tony, the money. She was suspected of giving dudes money for telling. We let that slide. You right. We can't prove it. She the muscle for Kenteen? You think so? Nah, Butler, you gotta give me more than that. Where you reaching? She said she lived in the projects, didn't she? They gave her a house in the projects. True or false? Quinn was slimy. I think Quinn just took the easy perks that came. I don't think he involved in no dirt. Throw an investigation off for a couple dollars? Yeah. But only because, it don't really matter, y'all, in the scheme of things. Unless it's somebody that's really like a regular civilian. But if it's some street-on-street shit, yeah. I take a couple dollars and act like I don't know what the hell happened. Hell yeah. Why not? I don't even blame yo for that. Real rap. Getting involved with like some work and all that. Nah. Ignoring that y'all got to work. Yeah. Yup. Working at your club, knowing that you got the club based off some work. Yep. Yeah. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Yeah. Yeah. I got him being in. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame police for playing like that. Seriously. Because he was hard stamping. Yo, I ain't tripping about the drugs. I like when police say that. And I've been around ones that was seriously like that. They really wasn't playing. I'm surprised. Like, you serious? Yeah, hell yeah, they serious. They ain't charging us for these drugs. That boy serious. He want bodies, guns. That boy want bodies and guns. I don't play like that. That ain't my game, cuz. Real rap. So, man, you ain't even gonna be seeing each other. I don't fuck around with the guns and bodies. So I give him his validity on that, but I must have to say I don't think he was dirty. She gave me a little bit more vibes of trying to cover up. He told Bean, I know Ken. Yeah. No, he said, I know Ken and them. He took it a step further, Rich. He gazed like, yeah, like I've been knowing him for years. Them boys done looked out a couple times. That wasn't no small vouch when Quinn spoke about Ken. He said it like, man, I'm half the reason them boys still out here, man. Cause he vouched for me I came up as a regular police in Zone 3. Pay attention. Yes, sir. Pay attention. Quinn hard stamped it like, oh no, I came like I was on foot in Zone 3. Yeah. So think about that. That's when you really watch niggas grow up. You know the grown niggas now because you was on foot. Now you a detective. So if you pay attention, he was kicking that. He was letting you know. Oh, I know. The reason why I know niggas because I know I done been here the whole time. Literally. Yeah, this my zone. This my shit. It say that in his bio, y'all. Just to let you know, it say he loves Zone 3. I swear to God. In his first 48 bio with Detective Quinn, it says that man loves Zone 3. He's known for it. I swear to God. I swear it said that. I had to double read it. Like, what? Oh, that nigga like a Zone 3 champion. As a police. All the crooked cops in Zone 3? Oh, shit. Was that DK they paid with $200? That wasn't no damn $200. That boy asked for $200. That wasn't DK. No, that wasn't DK. That was somebody from in the car with half a head. That was his cousin. The cousin Neil. Hold up, y'all. That was Neil in the car. No. That wasn't half a head. That was the other one that came and testified. Dexter Montgomery. D'Angelo White. All right, D'Angelo White. My bad. Winfrey gave Dennis $200. Yeah. Yo try to act like he ain't get it. He only did that because he was on camera. Mind you, they won't get no money if they don't play these games with these dudes in the streets that got free money. Basically, y'all, that's why they playing. Because you can pull them over, get money, all these types of things. So let me say something. Say you pull a dude over. You got a couple racks on you and a whole bunch of work. You want to go to jail or you want to act like this ain't happening? Ain't no cameras around right now. See, he did that in that probation office because them cameras was rolling. Too many people. Yo was dumb for even trying it in there, but obviously he didn't got away with it in there before. First off, dapping the police is crazy, just to let you know. Dapping the police is crazy in any setting. So just think how hard a nigga going by even doing that in the probation office. Think about that. Who the fuck daps the police? This nigga dapped him and gave him money like he was the goddamn chauffeur. Think about that. So this means he didn't got away with this shit before. it ain't even no big deal if he tried this, y'all. Ain't no way that's the first time. Ain't no fucking way. I'm telling y'all, it's no way. I mean, this shit didn't work. Seriously. I mean, this shit didn't work. And I'm going to keep it real. Nobody ain't never mentioned this type of shit to me. Yo, I just gave the probation officer a couple of dollars. Or I gave the police a couple of dollars. I ain't never heard a nigga say no shit like that. I'm going to keep it real. I've heard police take money and let niggas go type shit. I've never heard of the intentional handoff. Never. Niggas would have definitely told me. What? Never heard this shit. I heard niggas, having really, get cool with somebody like a probation officer and they look out and shit like that. I've never heard of money being exchanged, bro. I ain't never heard of this shit. Somebody getting paid off like nah. I hear about them on the back end, like when, operations, they done bust a team of dudes and they had the police working. I've never ran into nobody that actually tell me physically, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just gave him a couple dollars. I've never heard it. Other places, yeah. Yeah, mad backdoor payments going on. A lot of other places. You feel me? Inside the jail, at the club, restaurants, goddamn Foot Locker, so you can get the drop on the Jordans. All types of shit going on. I never heard a nigga tell me, yo, shit, I just gave the law a couple dollars. They ain't tell me because they would have known I would have suspected they was telling. I might not, yeah. I'm going to keep it real, y'all, because I was highly aggressive with accusing people of telling. I ain't going to lie. Not like out loud, but like, yo, something ain't right. How the hell, yo, I was on the street. I was pretty quick at being able to say, yo, hell no, how the hell? What he get caught with? They gave him a bail. And didn't he just have a bail? Yo, I'm a professional at being able to remember. Yo, ain't he out on the bail already? So now he out on 3 bails. Do they even do that? Swear. I heard somebody say that one time, yo, I had to turn around and look at his ass. I said, yo, I'm out on 3 bails right now. Turn around like, what? Huh? Thought you become a flight risk after the first bail. Come in again with an open case? I mean, we talking about real cases too, y'all. We ain't talking about no old jaywalking. Nah, we talking about felonies, cuz. Straight up. I'm like, hold on, bro. I know one thing. I ain't accepting certain people with a whole bunch of bet. Nah, I'm not. Nah, you ain't. I don't care what you say. How you get back out here? Nah, hell no. No, I'm not accepting it. So I don't know what y'all. This shit helped me to be here today, y'all, talking with y'all. This same, you know what? I ain't trusting you. I don't care who you is. Somebody I grew up with or somebody new I just met. I ain't rocking. You getting away with too much. Nah. No. You just got hemmed up with a strap and a whole bunch of work, right? You out on bail for that. Now you get hemmed up with a whole bunch of work and another strap and you out on bail. Oh, hell no. No, not in my city. Hell no. 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 That was too much work. And the strap. Feds, nigga, where the fuck is the feds at? Real, in my city, yo, you ass get hemmed up with a whole bunch of money, guns, and the drugs. Bro, you just set yourself up for the combo pack, baby. Fuck around, get a Rico yourself. Goddamn, racketeering, you feel me? Real rap. You got the whole enterprise yourself. What are you doing? And a control buy. Hold up. Ho. What a raid. Bro. What the fuck? Hell yeah, y'all. I ain't even making this up. Now that I think about it. Yo, niggas really be, hold on. Yo, be careful out there, y'all. Lying. It's a lot more people telling. They converting dudes, y'all. Putting them back out on the street. It's job security. This how we gonna end it. I'm gonna put y'all in the game. So look, if they don't take these dudes and put them back out on the streets, the rest of the dudes won't even roll the dice. So the dudes that they put back out on the street actually convince other people to be in the game. Not directly. Nah. It make it seem like it worked. You just need to do it a little bit better. So they proud of the problem. Them putting dudes back out on the street. Now, let me tell you another part of them putting dudes back on the street. When they do make it seem like they capable of, stopping crime, because every once in a while they make it, they clamp down a little bit just to show that they can do it a little bit, right? Then they let the dudes that they want to cause the havoc back out on the street, bump the levels back up. They could get new funding and all these types of things and make it look like, yo, we need to go out there more aggressively. Our old style ain't working. Look, they got bigger guns and they more sophisticated now. They doing this type of crime. They ran the stolen cars back on us on purpose. Mysteriously, tools to steal the cars popped up online for you to just order to your house. They ran back the 90s play on us. Nigga, that's the the early 90s play, the stolen cars. Oh, they running around stealing cars. Oh, if you take GTA video game off of the goddamn market, I don't even think niggas would have been stealing cars. Who the fuck really, bro? This is a dumbass charge, just to let y'all know. A stolen vehicle. Even on a mission, you going to commit a murder and you going to stack on a stolen car or a carjacking. Really? We want to go in front of the judge with these charges together. That's dumb as shit. Dumb as a bitch. Straight up. Minimum, we get caught for the M. We want that to be the only charge. God damn. I'm not letting you take no goddamn vehicle so we could go. I'm not. Yeah, I understand it's not ours. But what you did was, first off, you fuck around, get chipped going to the situation. The car's already hot. Fuck you doing? Fuck you doing? You gonna be at the light and get the tags run? Or you gonna swap to some other tags? It's a dummy mission. What the fuck we doing? So the least we could do is have a clean car that we could do something with afterwards. Niggas want to steal. That's some Grand Theft Auto shit. Niggas been watching movies. Go get a stolo. What? To do? Huh? Man. Real rap. I'm telling y'all, put two and two together. Yeah, I know. If you think in one way, it makes sense. I mean, it ain't our car. It's somebody else. Yo. So you gonna go from A to B, back to C with a stolen whip to do another crime. So you stole it and put it on stash till you needed to make a move? Huh? It's hot. When you bring it back out, you gonna make it safely where you going? Or can you get intercepted in between if you come across the law just cause? So I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. You can tell that it's desperate measures out there, y'all. Dude's not even making, these not organizing. These is living some type of, movie style / video game lifestyles. If you look at some of these crimes that's being committed, I'm telling you, they not high level. Now look, that smash and grab mission they was doing with the cars, jumping through the joint, crash one car in, everybody run in, get some stuff and go in another getaway car. That's organized. That makes sense. It's a quick 15 seconds, you feel me? Whoa, it's for theft, which is low level, ain't no violence. It's like ain't nobody there. If we do get caught, they only going, basically charge us for the damage and the restitution. It's fair game. You see it kind of matched the charges. You see what I'm saying? I don't even know how much you could get for this. It's an aggressive smash and grab, but I ain't gonna lie, you ain't getting more than 15 years. Seriously. It's kind of crazy, but on the weighing things out, I mean, hey. But that's just to let y'all know, y'all. We looking at some non-professional criminals. Hence, Woody been locked up every time, damn near he do some shit. Now, he claiming he got away with some stuff, but to be honest, at the rate he telling, if he really had some bodies, would somebody have told on him by now? Seriously, all this telling going on. So we alleging that certain dudes got bodies we don't know about, right? That's what they trying to say with the rumors in the streets. Yo, he a stepper. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, yeah? Well, with all this telling going on, wouldn't somebody have easily got themselves out of trouble by telling on one of these phony-ass steppers? Seriously. So I say that about Thug, Woody. Yeah, I'm talking about the bodies that nobody mentioned and that niggas is claiming, oh, no, they stepping. Yo, no, you don't know, he a stepper. All right. If we got all these dudes telling, wouldn't that information about these alleged mysterious other bodies, wouldn't that have came out? Police would have surely asked about it, right? Uh-oh. See, I presented this idea before because everybody was trying to tell me, yo, Thug, they saying Thug got a body when the New Orleans dudes try to come. Oh, yeah? Well, all this telling, they still ain't saying nothing about that body. Not one mention. Somebody saying, yo, they need to look into what happened and such and such, such and such. Who YBC Dole? What the hell is that, A-Will? Who the hell is that? He from Atlanta? Oh, yeah, y'all. You know what time it is. It's my time to get up out of here. Get back to my research. I've been heavy on the research, y'all. I'm looking into all the new characters. I'm getting my storyline together for the second part of the trial. Yeah, I'm looking into Shamel Drinks. Thug 2 homeboys that got smoked. His baby mother in the bowling alley, which they not gonna speak about in the trial, but it happened like 2 days after the Shamel Drinks, or 3 days, something like that. So, and there's some other shootings that happened in between. The police got bodies. Well, keep in mind that Atlanta police allegedly shot Vaughn. And technically they covered that part up because they still ain't released the information on who the police did shoot and who they didn't, did they? Like, they ain't give us all of the information for that, did they? It's like they just let us linger as people and it just got covered up. And how is it self-defense if Holmes a felon? If Yoda shot Vaughn is a felon, how was that self-defense? Crazy, right? But salute to everybody in here, man. Salute for the cash apps and the super chats, man. I'll be back later on, man. I'll be back on the second channel later on, man. Y'all know how I go, but let me do my research. Thug older sister passed away. Yeah, Lil Keed, Thug older sister, and Lil D older brother, who is a state's witness, who's unindicted. And I think the brother died after the RICO came out. Don't quote me on that. They got indicted in late November 2022. The indictment came out. Thug and them got locked up, or they went to jail in 2022, May, early. Yeah. So, yeah, Lil D brother, older brother, got smoked after the RICO came out. Yeah, and he technically a star witness. And that he connected to YSL. I mean, like, for real, at the beginning. And I don't see how you feel me, like, they ain't include him, because it's like, well, what, he stopped hanging around these boys, but he included at the time period with Woody. He meeting up with Woody at the gymnasium. So he in the mix. But he got smoked, so I think that's the reason why they leaving him out. But Woody gets smoked about. Get smoked at the gas station. What his name? Quantavious Zachary? Don't quote me. Something like that, y'all. But yeah, I'm about to put some more pieces together, do some more research. I appreciate y'all, all y'all. Anybody new, type something in the comments. Let me know you here. I'll be back later on the second channel. Quintavious? Okay. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm putting pieces together, y'all. I'm gonna post a video. Let me put something together though. Straight up. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Holla.